of Jacksonville Pool. What is up, everybody? Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the boys Jacksonville Pool, bringing you all the action coverage I possibly can of the 2025 Fall Singles Regionals here. Don't mind the camera there. It's resetting. Guys, we have got a treat of a matchup here for – actually, that is – oh, no. Okay. That's right. We got a treat of a match. Oh, switching tables? Okay. All right, looks like they're switching tables on me. No. All right, so we are switching over. All right, I had it right. There we go. All right, we're good. Hey guys, keep in mind as well here, this is a semifinals match. The wild thing here is that we're down to 4 total players in the semifinals of the skill level 7 purple tier bracket. Mr. Jason Bruton's taking on Mr. Travis Williamson right now. Winner of that will go on to play the winner of this match between Mr. Carlo and Mr. David Singleton here. Don't know if I need to tell you who these guys are, but just in case if I do here, that's David there at the top of your screen in the yellow black here. And Mr. Carlo walking around with the, what's he wearing today? Some bull carbon shirt. All right, David will win the lag. Race to 5. Gentlemen, I want a good clean fight. No hit below the belt now. Come on. There we go. Looks like maybe a couple of the balls got stuck. Nice thing is probably by the time, because Jason's match has been called, then very likely we'll be waiting on this one, and we'll probably have the finals right after. So, guys, make sure and not go anywhere. Tune in for me. All right, while these gentlemen are getting everything ready here, Carlo's racking. Let's talk about the run here so far. By the way, Carlo is the one undefeated. Him and David actually went up against each other to start the day. So he did get his win first against David Singleton there. Next up, he went on to take on Mr. Carlos Lopez, then Wayne Kelly, and now here we are in matchup number 4. And here he is back with David Singleton here. You know David Singleton's first match. He then went on to take out Mr. Christian Daniels, Mr. Nick Lombardi, and then he played Carlos Lopez. And here he has done moved his way back into the winner's side of the bracket. Guys, with these tournaments here, the only one that's not is the only ones that's not modified single is the USAM preliminary. That one's a double elimination until the finals, longer race in the finals. And let's see how these gentlemen do. Oh, you know what? I forgot to share my link. Chat, hit that share button for me if you would. Let me know how the stream's sounding. How's everybody doing? Probably by the time I share this here, one of these two gentlemen are going to be out on rack number 1. Oh, let's see here. Oh, he might have to do this combo here. I will say David's had some impressive combos. on stream before. So let's see if he pulls this one out again. Yeah, he's looking at it. He is looking at it. There we go. Finals? No, sir. Nope, no finals yet, Landon Fox. We actually have a different background for the finals here. Let's show you that's the finals when they come up on stream. But this is semifinals. And the only other two gentlemen still in this battle as well is Mr. Jason Bruton versus Travis Williamson. Karen said not bad. Would have been better if power would have stayed off. Oh, man. This is messing with your day, isn't it? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. David in good position right now. 8-ball sitting nice center of the table is going to give him some options. Hey, Landon, how's your day going, bud? How's the stream sounding, by the way, Landon? I haven't gotten your perspective on it. Trying something new here to make sure and cut out a lot of the extra audio. So, Chili, this is, yes, sir. Yeah, Chili recognizing him right off the bat here, asking, is this Dave from the last tournament? Yeah, we got to see him last play at the USAMs. He's trying to get up and over on it, but he's having some issues. He can't quite get high enough on it. There we go. Looks like he's worked through it. There you go. Nice hit. Oh, right into the one. And Carlos going to say you are good to go. David will take rack number one here up 1-0. But yeah, Chili, you're absolutely right, though, man. Like I said, it was blessed to get to see him play in the USAMs. We had a fantastic USAM preliminary here in Jacksonville, guys. If y'all missed that stream, we had a heck of a good time, to say the least. I mean, it was wonderful. Hey, Miss Cheryl, good afternoon to you as well. Hope you're doing well and blessed. Glad you're here. Yeah, it was nice to see David working through that situation, though. He did really well with it. All right. We've already seen a few 8 on the breaks here. Would not be surprised if one of these two gentlemen can pull that off as well. 8-ball got a little movement, though. Kicked straight out, though. Just straight on to the middle part of the table. Not a bad place for it to be, though. Honestly, if you can't make it on the break, as long as you make something, then you're sitting pretty good to have an opportunity on it for sure by the time you clear out the rest of the table. Solids or stripes, chat? Tell me, which way would you go here? Which way are you going? I almost feel a little spunky here going for that 3 in the side pocket, but then bumping that 13 into the 11 situation. I don't know. That's a little wild combo to start with. Cheryl says, yes, sir. Hope you're well and blessed too. Absolutely doing very well. Family's doing good. Man, goodness gracious, dude. It's such a phenomenal week for Luke. My son and my daughter as well. They make these little books that they cut out and then color and read, and they're very repetition based books. So to be like, I am running, I am walking, I am jumping, right? So like it'd always begin with I am or some sort of phrase or first couple of the same words. And Luke has enjoyed, and you want to talk about just like making a dad feel so proud. Luke has just thoroughly enjoyed reading his books, and in doing so, Luna has then been wanting to read her books during nighttime for bedtime, and it's just been such a blessing and a half to say the least. It's been so much fun to see and get to enjoy it. So that has been my week this past week, and then still waiting and asking for people's thoughts and prayers. Waiting for a call back for a little back surgery I gotta get done. Get some micro radial ablations, if I'm saying that right. I probably am not, but I got to get that done for some of the back pain and hopefully be good to go. But past that, everything's going good. So looking forward to a good rest of the day here. We, goodness gracious, can't believe it's already 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We've already kicked off. Yellow tier finished up. We got to see that live on stream, and that was very enjoyable. And then the red tier, which is the skill level 5 bracket. Now that's the big bracket. That's the one with I think 22 participants. 2 actually be punched their ticket to Vegas from that bracket. But they just started just a moment ago, so this has been good. We're taking a moment here. I don't blame on this. I don't know if I fully see the. I just don't like where the one is. The one is in a tougher position. I believe he needs to go 6-7-1. That's what he's looks like he's setting up for. Yeah, kick right back out. He could have went for the 7 there too, but he would have had to draw it over to that left hand short rail and kick back out from there. Now, if there is somehow another window that I'm just not seeing, yeah, I don't think there is. If there's a window right there that I'm not seeing in between that 11-14, some way, shape, or form based on the camera angle, then I'd be like, dude, this run is definitely on here. He's going to rock and roll with this, but. Oh, Miss Cheryl, tell me about it. God is good all the time, 100%. 100%. That's one of the cool facts I got to share about this place. When we were here, we did a division rep meeting, and one of the things I love the most was there is written all on the wood of this establishment, and they made sure to write it all through. He just followed that through, chat. He just followed that through. Take a look at this replay. That was beautiful. But there is all sorts of Bible verses and thoughts and prayers and everything written all around this entire room in honor of God and in honor of everybody that pitched in and made this place happen. And it was amazing. Really cool to see. Look at that. I cannot believe he just squeezed right on past it. Great showing right here. Both gentlemen having a little bit of issue on their last object ball though. This is this is indicative of what just happened a moment ago with David. Almost same situation here where in David's case here he had to get up on the table a little bit and stretch across, so the bridge was not helping him. Alan might be in the same kind of boat. All right, let's see if he's gonna stretch it on out. Some nice force follow here would be really good. A little top. Oh, it doesn't spike over too far, but still keeps him in a good window. He's gonna call the top left-hand corner pocket. And a nice out by Carlo. Well played. Good showing from both gentlemen here. 2 racks down. Possibly 7 more to go. All right. So good break overall. Got quite a bit on that right-hand side table, guys. Look at the halfway mark here in between the side pockets. Lon is rocking and rolling over there. Using a little bit of inside there, trying to get back around for that 11. I think the unfortunate tap into the 4 guaranteed a firmer tap into the 6 and left him hanging a little bit on it. You see him looking at it right there. That's going to make the rest of the run difficult. You still got plenty to work with on the table, but plus side though, I mean, it is tying up the access, the natural access for the 4 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. So it's kind of a give and take, whether it's good or not. Problem is, David has that 3 ball, and with 3 here, he might still be able to get below the 4 to then take the 4 top left later on. So I dare say this is definitely Carlos' problem ball, and that he's going to need to take care of it. Going for the defense, and I don't think he clipped it at all. I see him laughing, but I think the slow speed allowed it to get misaligned there. And David's going to use it instantly, go after that 4 ball, which he should. He definitely should. The 4 ball's a problem ball of his. Nothing else is too far tied up or doesn't have a home. 3 should drive by the 13 just fine. All right, guys, bear with me for just a moment here. I'm going to let y'all finish off a little bit more of this rack here, but we have the blue tier finals coming. And so I've got to adjust this here and get this swapped on over. And guys, I'll bring you back to this action right over here as soon as I possibly can. Mr. Gary Martin back is going to be back to the table here. And he's going to be up against Mr. Steve Henriksen. Let's see, both skill level 3, so it'll be a nice little 2-2 race here. Give it a second to refresh. All right, I will switch it back over here in just a moment. This matchup right here between Carlo and David is 1-1 right now. Nice thin slice there in the side pocket by Carlo. And I know I broke away from him for a moment. Looks like David had a pretty good run. Bare minimal if Carlo doesn't feel good about the run here. He can easily punish David on this zone, but I believe the run is on and should be just fine. Take these in the side pockets. This one here, bottom side pocket. That one, top side pocket. And 8-ball bottom right. All right. You'll still be able to see the David and Carlo match just based on the way this camera's angled here, guys. But I see Mr. Gary coming on over, so Carlo will be up on that 2-1 right now in the race to 5 against David. Good out. Nicely done. In just a moment, guys. I'll be right back while they're getting ready. Even one second, guys. Going to refresh. I didn't realize Mr. Gary was stepping away for just a moment. There we go. We're going to come back to this action right now, guys. I'm not going to leave y'all hanging. Oh, yeah. Carlo's giving this a good long look. Goodness gracious. Only in one beat, guys. Look at the cluster. Did a good job. Hit it really good. All right. Looks like Mr. Gary is back to the table. All right. we are going to switch on over. Getting to this finals match here, guys. Those just tuning in here, that's Mr. Gary there. He's going to be in the yellow and black. Mr. Steve will be in kind of the teal button-up shirt. Good luck to both gentlemen. Great job making it this far. Doing a quick look through the skill level 2-3 bracket. Steve is undefeated. So he went on to take on Miss Rachel Bettinger this morning. He played Gary. He's the one that put Gary in the one-loss stop bracket. We saw that live on stream. Played Miss Kate Eakins there. And now here he is play Gary one more time. Only one of the two gentlemen would punch their ticket to move on to Vegas in the springtime there, right at the end of April. I think it's like the 27th or 28th, all the way to like May the 2nd, give or take, right around those dates. All right, here we go. Good luck to both gentlemen here. And it's going to be Steve with the break. And guys, as I get updates here and can see the match at the top of your screen, I know we started off with Mr. Carlo versus David there, semifinals match. I will definitely be more than happy to give you guys updates on that. Right now, it's 2-1 in favor of Mr. Carlo. Race to 5 for both gentlemen. Hey, Miss Ava, welcome back, my dear. We had to switch on over now. We couldn't go missing a finals match, right? Couldn't go doing it. All right. There we go. 9 ball. Oh, my goodness gracious. Made 2 others in the corner pocket. One was a solid, one was a stripe. Yeah, 3 balls total. 2 stripes, 1 solid here. Well, I'd be surprised if he does anything but go after stripes. A little more, and he could add a nice little bump out there. He's gonna have a good little start. That's right, Miss Ava. That's right. Which again, don't go anywhere because, like I said, with the match between Carlo and David going on right now on the table at the top of your guys' screen, it is likely that the other semifinals match in the skill level 7 bracket, which is the purple tier, uh, that one's between Jason Bruton and then Mr. Travis Williamson. That match was called almost an hour ago. So that match has got to be getting closer to rounding up. It means that we will likely have the skill level 7 brackets here at the end. Gary has definitely set himself up good with the 2. I like the 2 sitting in that corner pocket. Gives him some options for that 1 in the 6 ball as well. So that will definitely bode well. And looks like Steve must be able to get a little bit of this 11 ball. He definitely could. Oh, don't sit on that right-hand short rail. Oh, that hurts my heart right there for him because that is not set up very good. That's going to give Mr. Gary here, a.k.a. Papa G, an opportunity. Chad, for those that remember here, I think it was 2 years ago. If somebody happens to remember and can tell me the exact year, which regionals it was, let me know. But I think it was about 2 years ago. Both Mr. Gary and his wife here won here in regionals together. I don't remember who won 8, who won 9, but they won together as a couple, which was amazing. Jason Lee, right now it is Carlo's favor 2-1, race to 5. And as soon as this match is over that we're watching here, if there's still more action for Carlo and Dave's match, I will go ahead and definitely let you guys know. Right now, 3-1 in favor of Carlo. But it is likely we'll have immediately following their matchup, we will likely have the finals match right away. So don't go anywhere on the action because we will go ahead and close out another one. So it'll be good. Yeah, Jason, not a problem, man. Glad you're here in stream, bud. Appreciate you. Oh no, he gets robbed. What a cut. Very good try by Steve. He was still in a little bit of a predicament though, so honestly, him not making that and taking over that pocket actually is not a bad situation at all. Not even remotely bad. Well, looks like our very own Mr. Jason Bruton will be representing Jacksonville APA in the skill level 7 purple tier bracket. So now we just got to find out which of these two fine gentlemen are going to be representing and see what sort of matchup we're going to have. I like that. Chili says if Jacksonville Pool had a mascot, what would it be? It'd be a giant mascot sun. Billiards never been hotter since Jacksonville Suns. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, no. We used to have a baseball team here called the Jacksonville Suns. There's the only reason why that even came to mind. I don't know. That's a good question about what the mascot would be. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. It'd have to be something very creative though, because we got a lot of sports teams in Jacksonville. So there we go. Karen over there screaming in her office again. She probably just had one of her coworkers. Look at that defense, by the way. Good job, Papa G. Love seeing defensive shots. Tom says the mascot would be an empty can of Busch Light. You stop it, Tom. You cut that mess out. Oh, my Lanta. That's too good. All right, Steve's going to have an opportunity here to get that 11 off the rail. It's off the rail. That's the plus there. Chili liked your joke, by the way, Tom. Chili on my YouTube side liked your joke. That was good. Made me go Boomhauer on you guys. I know where I tell you what. Man, I take that darn thing, that can of Busch Light, man. I just drink it right on up, man. Tell you what. Come on over the table, man. I wrecked them balls, man. I know where that man done got up 1-0 against me getting 8 on break. Tell you what. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh, I just saw that shot at the top of the screen for a second while I was looking up. All right, good smooth stroke from Mr. Gary. Set up good for his 1 ball. He can stroke this good, actually, and if he has just the tiniest bit of angle, he can actually just kick the cue ball over just a little bit. I'll use some bottom here. If he doesn't, if he can still use some bottom and just pull back on it, take the shot in on the 4 in the same pocket. Karen said this time it was my boss. He asked if I was watching football. Let's go. Oh, man. I love it. No, I'm excited. Jason's been shooting good, and it's been fun to see him play. Definitely a good competitor. So I'm actually very, very excited to see how he does in the finals. Oh, Mr. Jerry went and opted for the straightforward follow on it. Mr. Gary there. It wasn't a bad choice. I mean, I liked. I keep saying Jerry. I'm sorry, Gary. By the way, I don't mean to keep doing that to you, brother. I have a habit of looking over at the names real fast before I start talking about somebody. But Mr. Gary, it wasn't a bad choice. I mean, honestly, you could have tomatoed it either way. I'd still like pulling back on it just a little bit instead. But he looks like he's shooting right at the 14 here. Hits it good, actually. That is not bad at all. That is not a bad leave. Very nicely done. Karen says, love the Brutons here. He's one of the reasons I went to a 6 and 9 ball. Let's go. Yeah, same here. Same here. The Brutons are very kind, huge supporters of Jacksonville APA, great division rep. He's done a lot. So there we go. That was a smooth stroke from Mr. Gary. Nicely done. Think about this 4 ball for just a moment here. You got this. There we go. And that is the reason why that leave of that 14 is not so shabby. Now, I think he's got enough room to still work with that side pocket. And he needs to in this instance, in my opinion. Oh, yeah. He definitely agrees. That's the choice right there, chat. That is the shot for sure. All right, Mr. Gary needs to be a smooth stroke here. Let that side pocket do the work for you. I like the speed. Oh, just hits a little bit left of that side pocket. Blocks access to the 14. And that is why you go after that side pocket instead of just trying to go and take over the corner right there. Acts as a little bit of a two-way shot. Has the potential to block up. And definitely did. Hey, there you go. Mercedes says, come on, G Money. Papa G's got in the bag, Ava, is what he told me beforehand, okay? He said, don't you worry. Papa G is here. I got it in the bag. He didn't say that, but I'm just telling you what I know he was thinking. Oh, man. Yeah, Steve's in a tough predicament here. I think his best option here is hit that right hand side of that 11 ball, come off the right hand short rail, off the bottom long rail, and he come back up the cue ball right where it is. Oh, he's gonna open up the opportunity for that side pocket now. Hey, Miss Ava said no. He would say he left his bag out. Oh, that's so good. I love it. I love it. No, I've had and Ava, you know this as well, and had the blessing to get to see you guys more and more and get to see a lot more of the Southeast Georgia APA, and it's always a pleasure getting to see all of y'all down here. So, Ava, what year was it that y'all both won? Oh, roll 8 ball. It died on him. It died on him, ball in hand. Because if I remember correctly, I think it was back when we were at the old 9 ball heaven. I believe. Oh my goodness, my memory's not working the way I want it to. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy. Steve is feeling it. Well, Gary needs to go for the side pike again. Just slow roll it. Tap it on in. Oh, he's gonna switch up and try to go all the way downfield. No, okay, he's just moving the pocket marker. Yeah, that definitely sucked. It was 2 years ago. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was 2 years ago. I feel like that has to be right though. I don't think it was longer than that. Good try. Good try by Gary here. Just a small miss. Steve, it's all up to him. He can run this out right now. Karen, you were saying? No. Ball in hand back to Papa G. I cannot believe that just fell. That is extremely unfortunate. All right. For the potential first rack victory here to be on the hill. I'll take this shot for granted. There we go. And he does it. Gary will strike blood first, be up 1-0 here. Oh, Karen, that's absolutely right. Definitely happens to the best of us. 100%. And especially with it being the finals, by the way. Oh, man. Tom, that's absolutely right. Tell Steve again. Say, shake it off. You got to. You got to be able to shake it off for sure. Got to be able to shake it off, Tom. You're absolutely right about that, man. It plus they played each other earlier today and had a really good matchup. So yeah, Steve is the one sitting in the hot seat first, right? He's the one undefeated going into this matchup. So he just needs to understand and say, hey, like here's the deal. All right, I have taken on this challenge once. I can take on this challenge again. I'm not going to assume that I'm going to win automatically because I won before. I'm going to take him serious, but I know in my heart that I've already beat him once and it can happen again, no doubt. As long as he does that, he'll be rocking and rolling. Oh, nice cut there. Karen says, I agree. Also these lower players, they're on their own. This is why this is one of my top 5 favorite tournaments. Karen, you hit the nail on the head. Don't get me wrong, I like seeing some of the higher ups run. Like it's fun, right? But I think about just the stress of this. Like the higher ups are the ones that give a lot of timeouts, right? In APA, and your 5s, your 6s, your 7s. Your 2 and 3s aren't normally the ones giving timeouts. Few and far between, right? And it is just absolutely an amazing, amazing feeling and time to see them like really work through a table, knowing that like that lifeline's not there. There is not a floaty in this giant ocean of tournament out there for me to have and grab a hold of. It's gone. It's just me. So it's definitely a good time, and definitely is why it's one of my favorites. David said when Gary and I won, it was the first tournament on the new Predators. That's right. That's right. So I thought it was a 9-ball heaven. And looks like Carlo officially just got the win against Mr. David Singleton here. I believe it was 5-1. A very amazing victory to say the least. Which means we'll get to see him and Jason Bruton in the finals. Very well done here. Very, very well done. Tom says, honestly, Legends is so beautiful, and I'm so grateful to have them part of the community. I played first round on that table, and my honest opinion had a severe roll off. Oh, interesting. Karen says, correct. I'm super excited to see my niece. Yes, I am excited to see her play tomorrow as well. She did so good to get here through MVP. Absolutely did so good. Well, here soon we'll get to see Carlo versus Jason Bruton in the finals of the tier skill level 7 bracket. Oh, Karen, it's going to be a blast of a match. Absolute blast of a match. All right, big ball in hand opportunity here for Steve. See, he's got a habit, I would say, of starting with some of the easier balls and not going after the problem balls with ball in hand. That would be my main critique here in his skill level bracket is you've got to realize which ball sucks and which one I need to go after with ball in hand. Hey, looks like I'm gonna get to have Mr. Christian Daniels come to the microphone with me when the purple tier bracket comes in. That's right, Karen. She said her niece was from the fishbowl team. Could barely hold a cue at first. She has absolutely elevated her game. Guys, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna be right back. All right, looks like we are going to wait to show the skill level 7 finals here. A little cut shot, but you know he loves the side pockets. Gets it good. And should still be in view for that 14 ball. Now this is a tough shot here because if you don't hit it just pure and with a little bit of oomph here, you're gonna be in trouble. Because it is gonna run in something with that side pocket. But yeah, guys, we're definitely gonna have the purple tier skill level 7 bracket up next for the finals. So don't go anywhere, guys. They're going to give it just a moment and not start that one until this one is over. Now keep in mind as well, Jason will be the one on that bracket that is that is undefeated here. In fact, I stayed corrected. Forgive me. I forgot how big their bracket was. Carlo is undefeated. We actually have 2 undefeated skill level 7s going up against each other in the finals. Well done, gentlemen. Wow. That's not normally the case. Normally you get one from the loser side. Chili, I'm not sure what you were referring to. I must have missed the shot that you asked that question. Now, I will say, Mr. Gary has a little device that helps it on the rail for his hands. The device is allowed, and so that may have been something you saw on his cue that kind of propped it up against the rail a little bit. That's loud. Tom Carlo will be up against Jason Bruton. Both of them undefeated in their bracket. And they were on complete opposites of the bracket, which is amazing. Carlo was at the very bottom of the bracket, and Jason was the 3rd seed. So matchup number 2 in the bracket originally. So Jason took out Quitman Taylor, Travis Williamson, Glenn Guy, aka I want to say he went by oh shoot, I'm trying to remember what he went by now. But Mr. Glenn Guy, and then he went up against Mr. Travis Williamson again. then get here to Carlo. Carlo took out David Singleton originally, played Carlos Lopez, then Mr. Wayne Kelly, and then took out David Singleton for a second time, and here he is in the finals. There we go. Nicely done. Tom said should have been me, but I need more work. Hey, man, nothing wrong with that. I like his speed. I like his speed. Nicely done. I don't think there's a need for him to try to overdo that shot. Now, the only issue is that cue ball's on the tippy top here. He did not want it to be there. Have a better angle on the 4, so. Sheila's saying never saw that before. Yeah, it's a I don't remember the official name for that little device, but it's meant to take the place of like a bridge hand and kind of give you a way to handle it a little better. So, Miss Ava, do you know what the name is, what the technical term is of the device that Mr. Gary uses towards the end of his cue, kind of to take the place of his bridge hand when he's against the rail? Might even be called a bridge too. Who knows? It's just not a traditional bridge that's on the end of like another cue that's used as a secondary cue. But ooh, went for the 1 rail kick and full sends the 8 ball down. That'll be an 8 out of turn. Mr. Gary will get the automatic victory right there. All right. We are going to move on over. It is purple tier time. All right, let me get this updated, guys. Congratulations, Mr. Gary, by the way. He'll be trucking on over to Vegas in the springtime. Well played. Bridgement? Bridgement is the name. Oh, I agree with you, Miss Ava. Miss Ava saying none of us like to win like that. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, that's no fun. Unfortunate turn of events. So, but Mr. Gary did win the first rack for that to be a possibility to happen. So, I will say the better bank shot there would have been come off the bottom short rail. And this isn't even hindsight 50-50 or 20-20 situation. I mean, this is just that's the better shot for him to have gone on it. So, bridge mate or rail bridge. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate that. Thank y'all for you and Ava talking about that. So it's either called a bridge mate or a rail bridge. I like that. Adam in here cheering on. It says that's my pops right there cheering him on. Big congratulations over to him, to say the least. We get the table swapped on over. Bear with me for just a moment here. Judy saying, good job, Mr. Gary. Yes, good job indeed. Well done, well deserved. Definitely well done, well deserved for sure. Time to get another finals going, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that should be the right. Yeah, that's the right table. Sheila says, every time I tune in the stream, I learn something new. Hey, man, that's a big plus of stream. I like that. I like that. 2 of the brackets down, guys. We're cruising through the day. Yellow tier bracket done, blue tier bracket done, and now we're about to have purple tier bracket done. So 3 of them are about to be finito, over, done. Clocking their tickets over to Vegas, baby. Well, good luck to both Jason and Carlo. Now, I have to be a little biased in this one, guys, and root on Jason, of course, because he's Jacksonville APA. But I would be remiss here if I didn't say that that both gentlemen, will fight hard and represent out in Vegas together. So Good luck to both gentlemen here. Say Papa G, Papa G, Papa G, Papa G. All right. Third finals of the day. And then will only be 3 more finals left to go. Woo. Died down a little bit there. Carlo will get the win for the lag. Still hearing that noise background. I think it's weird you're allowed to have that playing. Oh, okay. All right. What's going on, Christian?
What's going on, Tim? Thanks for having me.
Man, thank you for coming on over and supporting, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, this should be a good match here in the finals.
I'm stoked. I won't lie. You know, I go into a lot of these events, and you know, I've been blessed to get to know a lot of people. So I'm like, this match is should go this way or should go that way. This is one of the ones that I can't even tell you. I don't have a clue. Both I've got to see shoot today. Both have been shooting great. You got to think Carlo has taken on somebody like David Singleton twice, which was a huge matchup alone. Jason has had multiple 8s on the break, and I think 2 breaking runs. He's going to yell at me now because now I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. But both are shooting good, is what I'm getting at. So
nice. I hadn't had a chance to see Jason play either, so it's kind of weird how you know how the brackets work here with this with the regional. So I've been paying more attention to the bracket that I was in, which is the lower bracket of the 7s.
yes,
But I would tell you on paper, Carlo is supposed to win this, but I know Jason, and if the table is open and Jason has a chance to get out, Jason will get out.
yeah, I definitely agree.
Yep.
I 100% agree, and he's proven that on stream already. That is a backed up fact here, chat. Backed up fact to say the least.
Yep.
By the way, that was cool. I didn't realize Bobby done walked in the building. Good to see him.
Yep. I was surprised to see him.
It was great to see him play in the USAMs this year, the prelims.
Yep.
And Samantha Shea, I love that. She says, let's go, Jason. Such a nice guy. I hope he can pull it out. You and me both. We're definitely going to be biased here. You know, First Coast APA versus Jacksonville APA. You've got to be a little biased here.
But yep. Like I said, I watched Carlos. I probably watched every one of his matches. And I will tell you, however you want to say it, the pool gods or whatever you say, it's been on his side all day.
Yeah.
I mean, he's played well. I don't want to take anything away from him. He's played well, but he's gotten a few fortunate rolls.
There you go.
But hey, you know what? We all need those rolls at times. We all get them. It's a part of the game.
Yep.
And here he is in the finals.
You know, so funny as used to back in the day, I would take that as an offensive thing. I'd be like, I can't believe you say that. And then like the more like I've gotten to see the game played and myself as well, I'm like, no, it's just a fact of it. Like it's like living here in Florida. It's gonna rain at some point in time. It's probably gonna rain for 15 minutes and then stop raining for the rest of the day.
You're right.
It's a fact of life. It is what it is.
You're exactly right. And I would tell you, like, I'm better at it now, but I'm not the best at it. You know, I still, when the bad rolls hit, I react in negative. And, you know, once you realize it happens to both sides and it's just a part of the game, the best players are able to just forget that happened.
Yeah.
And go to the next shot. Some of us struggle with that. I'm doing better at it, but the ones that are able just to move on to the next shot.
Yeah, that's the ones that win.
That is exactly right. They tend to be the ones that go farther in these tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, I was so proud that we had a great matchup earlier. It was for the skill level 4. That was the yellow tier bracket. And I don't know if you got to see any of it, but I don't know if you'll even believe me with telling you this. But Austin. He minus both skill level 4s, both a 3-3 race. Austin started the whole matchup off with 2-8 on the breaks immediately.
Yeah, after he won, he walked over to Nick. Nick, him and Nick are friends, and he kind of told the story, and I was like, holy moly.
Yeah, if it didn't happen on stream, I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like somebody in the finals of all matches for it to happen on in the finals.
So did that go to?
It went to the hill.
So I don't know who he was playing, but I would say that whoever he was playing, I would give credit to that.
Yeah.
That is hard to fade a race of 3, and the guy breaks 2 8 balls, and you're down 2-0, and you haven't shot yet. And just to have that fortitude to come back and take it hill, that's saying, I don't know who it was, but hey,
I told
props
him
to him.
Yeah, his name's Chance, and I told him that too. I said, hey, I was like, I know you're gonna be disappointed in how this finished. I said, so you may not hear me today. I said, but I hope you hear me in the future here after you're able to work through the situation. I said, I cannot believe how much absolute grit that you just showed on that table. And I said, thank you so much, because everybody else would have given up, man. It takes a real strong player to do what you just went after and had a chance at.
It does.
So
yeah, Carlos hung that ball up. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier. You know, I've known Carlo for years, and he on the 7-foot table, he's such a strong player.
yeah, he is.
He's the balls he's missing, but then what I've noticed this match is people are not really punishing him for it. So, like, example here, I mean, this is still a tough out here, but he's kind of getting away with missing those balls that he's missed that he normally does not miss. And you know, I've played with him for 2 years now on a 7-foot table, and I've seen some remarkable outs that he does. But the nerves are, everyone has a little nerves right now, you know, and when it's time to pull the trigger, your backhand shakes a little more. And, you know, going back to that breaking the 8, I'd hate to bring the story up because every time I see him, he brings it up. But Sang, owner of Cue Ball at OG.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to believe when I tell you this, but it's 100% true. You're gonna ask him over here. He made 4 in a row on me on a normal APA night.
That's wild.
And here's the weird thing about it: it was 4 different pockets.
Oh, that's even crazier.
The 5th one, so he's a 7, right? So it was a race of 5. The 5th one was going, and it got kicked the last second. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I was rooting for him to do it because I didn't think I'd never see that again.
Yeah, 100%.
So I run him down. It goes hill, and like the donkey I am, I get on the 8 ball and do something crazy, I lose.
Yeah.
But every time, every once in a while when I see Sang, he loves bringing that story up. But it's a true story.
That's wild, though.
I'd never seen anything like it.
I would have been rooting him on too. I'd be like, dude, do it 5 in a row. Like I'm not even gonna be mad. I'm just gonna high five you.
You're exactly right.
Like this is one that needs to be written down in the history books.
Exactly right.
Like, how in the world has this pulled off?
Yep.
I agree with you too earlier when you're talking about punishing. I was a little surprised Jason didn't play defense on the previous shot before Carlo went after his last object ball in the corner pocket. And Jason did that really well. We saw it on live stream a little while ago. And there's multiple times he still had like 5 or 6 balls left on the table.
Yep.
And he went in the complete defensive lockdown mode. It was really good.
Well, here you're not supposed to make this 7 ball.
Nope.
So I mean, Jason's a good player. So
there we go. Miss Evelyn, this is Mr. Christian Daniels. Tom says most I've seen is 8 in a row, 8 on the break.
Oh no.
I'm trying to think who it was the other day.
Can you just nip that 6 right there? Come off to the right of it?
I think it went break and run, 8 on the break, and then break and run. I think it was what it was. It was somebody I was inputting the score in the data, and I was like, golly, I was like, what a night. I was like, a mini slam. I was like, but for you to do it 3 racks in a row is phenomenal.
Wow. Yep.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, just touch this. I call this the APA shot. Everyone does it in APA good except for me.
That's why I was like, what makes it the APA shot?
Because I didn't know it until I joined the APA, and I realized everyone in the APA knows it with me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We could end up having a potential, depending on how this goes. This can go into a potential stalemate. I don't think it should, but it could.
What is the rule on that, Tim? Because I've heard so many different things.
Yeah, it's a great question here. So let me cheat real fast, and I'll read the verbatim from the rule book here. right. So, in the unlikely event a game should be stalemated, meaning that neither player can or wants to make use of ball in hand, the balls are re-racked, and the player that had break at the start of the stalemated game breaks again. A game shall be considered a stalemate when both players or teams agree. There is no minimum number of turns. That's a common misconception. No minimum number of turns that must occur before a game is stalemated. To score it, you put an 8 ball across the entire game. The innings and defensive shots for the stalemated game do not count. In 9 ball, the game ends, but the points earned stand. Again, the inning and defensive shots remain, and all balls left on the table are then marked as dead balls. So it is marked and scored differently between 8 and 9.
Yep. But the big thing there is there is no minimum amount of shots. If you hear some of these guys, they'll say it, they'll throw some numbers out there. Yep. So I'm not sure what.
I don't like going this way with it.
I'm not sure what he's doing here. I think he's trying to nip it and leave it. I mean, that's not the worst shot I've ever seen. You don't want to push an 8 in front of the hole here, though.
Nope.
I mean, there's a big chance to do that.
Logan, I think the 3-roomer starts from from one of my favorite rules in high-end pool in some of the tournaments, and that's the 3-foul rule. I think that's where the 3 comes from, because people mix them up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's got away with it.
No, I don't know if he did or not.
No, there's enough room off the bottom short rail, isn't there?
Yeah, I mean, why take that chance? You know what I mean? There was a lot safer shots to take there, and
I like it. Joy in here in chat says Team Carlo all the way. Miss Evelyn says, Christian, what's up? Where's she at? She was just in here.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with her all day.
Yeah, I don't know where she went.
She can't watch Carlo play. She gets real nervous. He's got to kick at this ball.
So he doesn't have enough room off the bottom.
This is where Carlos. I would not be surprised if he doesn't make this ball.
Oh, it opened. It opened.
Oh,
good try. Wow.
Oh, wow. Jason got to come on a shot here.
Yeah, he does.
Here, just forget everything and just make the ball. I know it's hard to do sometimes, but
this is your double or nothing situation. That's he's hooked.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like what we're looking at here, and then when I look at the table, it's completely different.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Here, I don't think there's no making this ball. I don't know what to do here. To be honest with you. Wow. You remember? Well, I said earlier, Carlo is running good.
Yeah.
I mean, like it just seems
that was definitely the roll right there.
And some days we just
and he hit the eight good. Yeah. Like don't get me wrong, but like that was definitely the definition of the roll.
Yep.
100%.
And he just imagine that ball just 2 inches more. Oh, Jason's gonna come with a trick shot here off the back rail.
No.
Yeah, he is. What a shot! Hey.
Oh, my Lanta.
My man came with a venom shot.
And the venom colored the crap out of that. Wow.
Hey,
wow.
Singleton did that shot on me. He was hooked in the pocket, and he did that same shot on me today, too.
Oh.
What a shot for the money, baby. Woo.
That was amazing. I mean, good God almighty.
I mean,
what a shot. Wow. I cannot believe you just did that. Y'all have got to go back in and rewatch that shot just happen. 17-18.
And just to have I think he was out of position where he didn't have any other choice, but
yeah,
just to have the nerve to go there and shoot that.
Oh, dude, dos huevos.
Man.
Hey, my goodness gracious.
I think you should get 2 points for that.
Yeah.
What a shot that was.
Yeah. Dude, if that ever happened, I'd have to look at my opponent like, I'm going to rest him for a moment here because I've got to take a breath. I need to splash cold water on my face. Shock myself for a second to be like, just breathe, Tim, breathe.
That's right. Lucky for him, the 8 was hanging in the hole.
Yeah.
You ever hear like if you come with a shot like that, and actually when you fluke in a ball, the better players say take that extra second before you shoot the next shot because you have that adrenaline rush.
Yep.
And how many times have you seen that?
Yeah.
Someone will come with some crazy shot like that and then miss the next ball. Mm-hmm. They don't give themselves that chance to calm down, but that was an awesome shot.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. For any Southeast Georgia APA people still hanging out there, Mr. Jason is coming up on the table across the way. Him versus Mr. Jordan Horse there. Jordan Horse represent for First Coast APA. So you guys will see a little bit of that match at the top of your screen. And that is for the Orange Tier Skill Level 6 bracket. However, both gentlemen have, since getting qualified, have earned their way to Skill Level 7. So they're actually both 7s. It's still a 5-5 race. Does change, but congrats.
Congrats.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, you can move up in this tournament. Jason Lee said, wow, nice one pocket shot, baby. Oh, man, chat goes wild on it. Yeah, y'all should see me. I need to be careful because these are nice chairs, but I definitely was like stomping my feet and everything for a second there. I could not believe it.
Yep.
Oh, my Lanta.
The shot that Carlo just shot right there was a little sneaky, really. I mean, that was a good shot he shot. Tough shot that he just shot. Didn't look like it was tough, but it was really hard. He hit the strike first to go into the solid to make that ball.
He's good with those two, man. He's made some really, really incredible shots.
Yeah. You know, I played with him on Wednesdays, and for some reason, he's brought up a couple times that the gray cloth bothers him.
Oh,
that
or messing with his eyes. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, he's in a final, so he might be getting over all that. But yeah, he's brought it up a few times to me that he just hadn't adjusted to that gray cloth.
I can see it, man. It's not it's like I told somebody the other day. I was like, I'm a fan of it from especially from a camera perspective, but I like it too because I can see the colored balls and see them a little easier. They pop, in my opinion. But I did have somebody tell me that before at Zingali's. Zingali's has a great cloth, and when we were there, they were talking about the lights were such a good bright light that it was very reflective to them, and it bothered looking at cloth because of how much reflection was coming to an extent. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I kind of see that because it's a lighter gray. You know, gray is normally reflective in my case, but it is a lighter gray, so I can see that.
Yep. When they went to that blue, that was the reasoning. So if you ask any of these guys, it was the reason they went to the blue. It was you could see the balls easier on TV.
Yeah. Yep.
So I maybe the gray was the next step up. I don't know, but they keep changing the colors of the balls. So
right.
Who knows?
Ain't that truth?
Yeah.
Every company's got a couple different options. Oh man.
Open table here.
Yeah.
I mean,
a lot of running potential.
Yeah, Jason could put some pressure on Carlo right here if he could get out here.
And again, if you can't keep 3 on the table and start playing on defense, but I mean the run's there.
Yeah.
I don't see him have a need.
And I would tell you, and not taking anything away from Jason's game, but after coming off a win, after beating a player like Singleton, you know, I know how many times I've done it, in your mind, it's over.
Yeah.
I just beat Goliath.
Yes.
Not once, but twice. And you kind of exhale. And then, in football, they call it, what's that game where, they kind of overlook somebody. But not saying Carlos is doing that for Jason, but, after beating him, in his mind, he's probably thinking, I just have to play my game and I'll win. But Jason's going to have something to say in it. I mean, he's not a 7 for nothing,
Absolutely.
Especially on the 7-foot tables. Any 7 can run out on these tables.
Yeah. And Carlo's well known for how good of a player he is. So that's I think you're right. If you exhaled too soon, you're gonna be you're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. And Carlo doesn't know Jason at all. He asked me before the match. He goes, how's he playing? So that's another thing where you don't know how someone plays.
Yep. He's gonna be behind the floor.
Oh man. Look how
he put a stroke on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in this case, in the finals like this, like let's say it was you, and you had the chance to either play somebody that you knew that let's just say they were very on par with you, so that way you weren't like, hey, like I can beat this guy every day,
right?
But very on par for you versus somebody in the same boat that everybody would agree they're very on par with you. It's going to be a good match, but you don't know them. Would you rather have somebody you know to play against in the finals here for the big money, or have somebody you don't know? Which is your preference?
So, am I better than the person I know?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
like the same.
In both instances, everybody around you had been like, whether it's guy A or guy B, it doesn't matter which of these opponents, not guy, but which of these opponents, doesn't matter which, you're on par with them both. Like there's not a day of the week that both of you guys couldn't go up against each other and beat the other.
I'm going with the person I know.
Yeah.
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 It's just a little less nerves.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
Yep.
Yeah, I tend to psych myself out about some other people from time to time. And even if I think you're better than me, I still tend to stroke better and get less nerves
Right.
because I know you.
Right.
Yep. Yep.
And it's funny with pool, right? So have you ever noticed you start a match and say you miss a couple shots early
Mm-hmm.
and your opponent's playing really well, they have no fear of you at
Yep.
that point, and they're
Yep.
playing loose. So, a really good player, a friend of mine, he used to always say, you early in a match, you have to put that fear in your opponent to where he's not free stroking on you.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, 100%.
And
100%.
so
No,
when you're playing someone you don't know, and say you start off slow, that person immediately is playing loose.
Yes.
He's like, "Oh, I got someone here I can't play," and you have to fire back at him. You have to have a couple good outs, put that fear in them that if they miss, you have the capability to run out.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And that changes everything.
Yes, it does.
That back arm tightens up a little bit.
That's dangerous.
Yeah.
No, I call it all the time on streams here. Normally it's for a lot of you higher ups, but like I'll notice like there's a shot where like I don't know where you go 2 rails. And it's like, oh man, you didn't have to stroke through that as much to go 2 rails. I'm like, oh no. I was like, I know what that is. They're in free stroke mode.
That's right.
It's happy go lucky mode. Like it's just normal business as usual. There's nothing stressing them about this matchup, no matter what it's for.
Yep.
I'm like, that other person's in trouble. I see it right now.
You're exactly right. Yep.
Gary on my YouTube said he prefers somebody he doesn't know. He says, if I know them, I'm going to focus too much on where I see their weaknesses. If I don't, I just play my game. I could see that. I could see you getting tied up in your head a little bit too much about a certain player. And
I can see that too.
yeah,
There's a couple players that I play that I know are slow players, or they might be sevens, but they can't run out as well as I do. So
Yep.
they play safes, and
Yep.
then they want to take it down to the end game. So I start thinking about that stuff too. But yeah, yep, I agree with that. What do you do here?
he's gonna
I can't tell that
thread
goes
the
in it.
needle. Yeah, it looks like it barely does, but just oh
Oh.
no, he went for the combo. Okay.
Oh, and he hit that ball right on top of it. You see that?
Wow. Yeah.
If he nips it to the right, he's hooked.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all.
Yep.
That 5 drives right on down, and he can get past 13.
Yep.
A little bit of top. Drive right past it. Don't overstroke it. No need to. You're gonna naturally get shape.
You know what? I hate that shot. I don't know why. Did you see how he shot that ball?
Yeah.
You know how many times have you seen players shoot that ball? I don't care how good they shoot. I think we look at the wrong aiming spot on that shot, because he didn't even hit. He hit the rail above the side pocket.
Yep. Yeah, he hit rail super early.
Yeah, Carl's a super player, but that shot, it gets us.
Yes, it does.
Yep. Damn.
I feel like it's one of the shots that like I could watch somebody like you or Carlo or somebody like practice it and make the shot probably like 10 times in a row.
You're right.
Like,
You're right.
And then in this instance, you're like, how'd you miss that? I know where you're like, well, actually,
You're right.
Don't get me wrong. Like, it's not actually that easy of a shot, but somehow or another in practice, it just the difficulty of it goes away.
It's like that side pocket reaches out and grabs you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, guaranteed. I said something bad about that side pocket's mama, and it's like, wait a minute, what'd you say? Just a little punk forward out of nowhere. You flinch. You're like, I flinched. Oh no. Oh, Lord. I can't believe I just described it like that.
That's a good way to say it.
Yeah.
Like when I played single today, I got a text, hey, Juwan, he beat me like I stole something from his mama.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think it was 5-0 in 4 innings.
Goodness gracious, yeah.
I mean, he was doing trick shots. Jason's up 2-0 right here.
Yes, he is.
Carlo,
good lead.
Yeah, I mean.
Hey, there we go. Ray in chat here, rooting on Mr. Carlo as well. And then I missed your comment earlier, Tom. Sorry about that. He was talking about Jason was a 6 last year when he beat me in the finals. I remember that. Because we were, that was at Beach's cue ball, if my memory serves correctly for that one. That was a good one. Karen, don't be getting in trouble at work now by yelling too much. she's been telling us in chat a couple times when certain people made plays or whatever. She's like, "Let's go," and she's like, "My coworker just came in to check in on me, make sure I'm okay." Hey, Mama Lane in chat. What's going on? I'm glad y'all are joining us here. Got Mr. Christian Daniels in the booth with me, hanging out.
Hello, guys. Hello, Mama Lane,
Mama Lane.
aka Gucci.
Yep. I said up for 8-foot diamond. I don't blame you on that. Some people, especially in the game 8-ball, I'm surprised I didn't hear that more today. There's plenty of people that do not enjoy the game 8-ball on a 7-foot table, and I don't blame them. It's tougher to get a spread.
I would tell you. So you hear people say, 7 foots are so easy. No, it's not. It's a total different game.
Yep.
You got to look at it like that, right?
Yes.
You have to look at even between 8 and 9. To me, this is just my opinion. The easiest game in pool is 8-ball on a 9-foot table.
Yeah.
But the difference between that and this is night and day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it really is. You have to really know how to go into the balls and break them up. If you watch the really high level players, their ability to just go in these the balls that are tied up and just get on the right side after breaking them up and run out. That's another level that they grew up on. You know, I always say this. You know, there's players in America that could play with the best players in the world on a bar table.
Yeah.
Have no chance on a 9-foot. But
Yep.
there's players out there, you know, I can name Jesse Bowman, Jason Kirkwood. These guys are 7-foot specialists.
Yeah.
They could beat the Sky Woodwards. A shame. I mean, you know, it's tough to do. Beat those, but they would play those guys even on a 7-foot. Would have no chance on a 9-foot. But they play so good on these tables. That's just it's a whole different game. Going into to the pile and breaking those balls up and getting out. It's a tough game. So when I hear that, I don't know, you know, I never agree when they say that. Oh, it's a 7-foot table. Everyone plays good on a 7-foot table. Well, they make balls, but are they able to navigate around the table?
Exactly.
Right, you know.
Exactly. Yep. No, it's definitely a different beast. It's wild. I was talking about that earlier about the breaks on this, and keep in mind, chat. I am talking about a difference here. I don't want anybody to call me out in chat. There's a wild difference between soft breaking and just bringing your break back a little bit. Tom says he hates 7 foots. He plays his worst game. That's funny. Samantha Chase says 7-foot specialist.
That's right. They are seven.
Yep.
They are 7-foot specialists that are in America that could play with the best players in the world.
Yeah.
Only on 7 foot though.
That's funny. But yeah, no, you gotta know how to tone down your break. You gotta understand how well the ball will run. Especially in these conditions too. These tables have been well kept up with. It's still very much newer felt. I mean, the establishment's been open we're right at the 3-month mark. Right. So
Yep.
you gotta take all that into consideration. There's been just regular league play. I don't trying to think if there's been they have their weekly tournaments.
Yeah, Sundays.
They've had the Sunday tournaments. But I think the first major tournament is the one that's coming up in November.
Yep.
I think it's the first major one. So really, like, you haven't even had a major tournament run through here as well.
Right.
With like 100-something players or something like that. So, you know, these tables are still fresh.
Yep.
And if you can't figure that out on how to bring it down a notch, these 7s are gonna be your worst enemy.
And I would tell you why was difference between us and the other 7, like the 7-foot tournaments, right? So in APA, the 8-ball counts.
Yeah.
So just like how you were talking about earlier, Jason made a couple single tilt. I mean, he made 3, I think, me watching. So everyone's doing that 8-ball break.
Yep.
To give themselves a chance to win, and that typically ties the balls up. On those the larger tournaments, they play different rules where the 8-ball doesn't count. So they're breaking from the center of the table, and they're breaking slower.
Control break, yeah, more control.
And so when the balls go out, they don't come back in to tie everything up.
Yeah.
And they have easier run out. So it is a different the break, I think, slows the APA matches up because everyone's doing that 8-ball break now.
Yeah.
And that typically ties the balls up.
Oh, you're 100% correct. They explode and then implode.
That's right. That's right.
Fast.
Yep.
Oh man. One of the first things I always love talking about during break. All right, let's look what's tied up. All right, we got these 3 stripes over here tied up with the 1 solid. I said, yep, I'm going solids.
Yep.
Like, it's very easy to pick it out.
Yep.
Brent, hope you're still doing well at work, brother. Justin Lamont says, wish I was good enough to play in this. You stop it. Let's cut that noise out.
Who said that?
Justin Lamont.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. J Money.
Justin's a good player.
Yes, he is.
There's an open table here.
Yep.
I mean, I don't see anything that should stop him here. The shoe's a little funky, I guess. Not really. We'll see how he plays it. I think I go here 6-4.
Yeah, 6-4-2.
Yep.
Does he have? Well, no, he's got the 7 down there. Oh. Yeah, he's going to have to go out the 7 right
Oh, you know what? I didn't even see the 7.
The 7, yeah.
Well, this is a shot of the rack here.
Yeah, what's going on? Since I play on 8s and 9s so much, when I go to Vegas on those baby tables and wide pockets, I didn't know what I was missing. Right? Oh man, that's so true. That's so true. That's why I like playing 9s. Is
you missed that ball.
Oh yeah. I think it's easier from my perspective as a player because I'm a pocket speed player, right? Like that's my creme de la creme. If you tell me I need to force follow and get 3 rails around, like unless it's in the side pockets, which I love that shot, then I don't normally do pretty well with it. So because pocket speed is my game, me transitioning from a 9-foot table down to a 7, I'm able to easily hit that speed marker pretty well. And so I have to say that normally, and again, it's more so, it's like we were talking about, it's more so 9-ball versus 8. But I can dial in a little easier on the 7-footers for sure.
I will tell you, like, thing that I need to like work on on the 7-foot. And just recently we got 7-foots in Jacksonville.
Yeah.
We only played on 8-foots.
Yep.
So and then all of a sudden we got the new pool rooms open, and they both have 7-foots.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like all of a sudden now all of a sudden we have to learn how to play on 7-foots. But for me, when I walk up to the table with the 7-foots, I'm out.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it never works out like that for me. And then so I run out, don't get out, and then you know how 8-ball goes. If you make all your balls and you don't get out, it's easy, right? Especially the higher level players. So
yep.
I got to calm down with that a little bit. Like if I'm not 100% sure I can get out, stop trying to ESPN shot it and
bingo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, Jason had a big opportunity there to go up 3-0 right there.
3-0 versus 2-1.
That's
a completely different story.
That's a huge difference.
There we go. Good setup, Carlo. Nicely done.
Yep.
There we go. Getting on the board, baby. Oh, yeah. He got down straight that fast.
Yep.
I love it.
And here's the thing, right? So we don't, and Jason is a good player, but, Carlo has a higher gear. And we don't, if I'm Jason, I'm trying to take advantage of those tables because it's a matter of time when Carlos will hit this gear, and next thing you know, he just ran 3.
100%.
Yeah, but so far Jason's playing good.
I definitely love it. John Hummel, what's going on, sir? He says, who? Correct answer to that always is Tim Jones. What's up, bud? Oh, my Lanta.
Whoa, did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Heflin over there typing, saying Carlo come from behind. He was just biding his time, is all it was. Catching his gear when it's time to catch that gear.
We'll see. Got a long ways to go.
John Hummel said, what's up, Christian?
What up? Bad hit? Let's see. So is he solids?
Just a reminder, make sure anytime you're at a host location, make sure you know their rules, guys.
I love that rule.
Yeah, I do too. I can't stand it because what happens is y'all didn't hear it over the live stream, but Marianne was just calling out there's no smoking or vaping allowed inside, and some people get those giant puff clouds out of nowhere and it just lingers on the table, and you're like, what am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
I didn't realize we had a chance of fog over here while I'm playing. So,
and exactly.
Mr. Kevin Early in the house. What's up, Kevin? How you doing, brother? On the YouTube side. Evan said, Carlo can't win off the bat. He has to stress me out. Well, he's doing a good job of it for sure. Oh, I love it. John said, just got home, spent the morning at the soccer field. There we go. And this afternoon at the softball field. Well, brother, I hope y'all are having a blessed family day, man. We, not this next weekend, but the weekend after, we're going to go do our usual at Amazing Grace Farms and go enjoy a family day over there.
Oh, what a shot that was.
Beautiful carom right there.
And that's the kind of shots that I see on a weekly basis with him. I play on his team. We play on 7 foots. And the creativity that he comes up with sometimes just zaps my mind.
By the way, it's almost like you summon him sayings over there. It says, hi, Tim and Christian, watch from Vietnam.
Oh, really?
You'll never believe, by the way, we had the skill level 4 finals, and I was watching, I had the mic or camera on this table where we have right here, and we were watching Wesley and Carlos play against each other. It was hill for them. I'm like, well, I'll jump over as soon as this rack is done because, it ain't going to be long for them to get through the rack. And next thing I know, guys like up 2-0. I'm like, what happened? And the guy in the skill level 4 brackets made 2-8 on the breaks in a row to be up 2-0 in a race to 3. It was wild. Absolutely wild. So I brought up Christian's story about you and yours and his battle.
When you made all the 8s.
All those 8s, yeah. Oh, yeah, do a fall festival too. Yeah, Amazing Grace Farms is my favorite one. It's a bit of a trek from where we are at the house, but it's always been worth it. Plus, we've went, since before Luke was born, when we first had Luna, and went when he was born. The only year we've missed, I think, was just last year. So, past that, we've been going every year. It's kind of our family tradition. What up, JT? How's it going, brother?
What's up, JT?
I don't like where the 8 is. He needs to be above it.
And that's what he's thinking about now. He's trying to get himself the right angle on that 7 ball, so he'll be able to get on the 8. Here, I just think punch it out a little bit. There you go, just like that. I can't tell the angle here, but if he has a little angle here, it's perfect. You punch this over, shoot this in the side, you punch it over, and 8 in the corner.
This could be huge, though. I mean, we were just talking about it potentially being up 3-0.
It is. Think about that.
And it might be 2-2 right now.
Yep.
There you go. Kevin said, Christian, keep speaking knowledge of pool. He stayed below it?
Wow, that is brave.
That was interesting. I was really worried about all 3 stripes over there.
Who said that? Christian what?
JT says Christian Daniels. I'll give you the 7.
I'll take it. I need it.
Stop it. Oh, man.
What's that?
Kevin was telling you to keep speaking the knowledge of pool.
Oh.
Christian has it, that's for sure.
Woo, nice out. Man, that was tough. He made it a little tough on himself, but he did it.
I was really worried. That's why I immediately said you got to be above it. Because I was like, anything else, you may run into that crowd and start messing with stuff.
He must have been straight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? From here, because here it looked like he might have had the angle, but to go forward like that, he had to be straight.
That was impressive.
I'd never do that. I'd end up hooked.
That was awesome. By the way, guys, y'all see the new Razin tables right there in terms of the rack. So you got the little tray, and rack goes on the tray. As the balls get potted, they drop right into the rack, and you just pull the whole thing up and put it on the table. It's nice.
When I was stationed in Korea back in, it was like 2012, they had it.
Yeah?
Yeah, so this is
nice.
So since this is the first place I've seen had it since I've been over there.
First place in the States for sure. That has ever had these new Razin tables.
Well, I mean the how it racks it.
Oh yeah.
What's the skill level here?
The table closest to us actually are both 7s. It's the skill level 6 bracket, but they both have moved up to a 7, so it's still an even 5-5 race on the second table as well.
Got it.
TJ said, "Yo, Christian Daniels, we're playing Saturday, brother." I'm guessing for Masters.
PJ should be a car salesman.
That right there, that simplicity of the shot. Now, don't get me wrong, Jason's been showing it too, but that right there of the pocket speed and stuff is why I kind of favor Carlo a little bit on it.
Yeah, and it looks like Carlo's starting to feel comfortable now.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
But Jason's had, I mean, he's had a couple breakouts on stream too. We kind of talked about that earlier, the ability to get the breakouts
yeah.
that are necessary without overdoing the shots. He's had a couple of them too, which have been very impressive. So,
I mean, really the only bad shot I've seen Jason shoot, and wasn't really a bad shot, was that chance to go up. You know, he had that chance to go up 3-0 there.
yeah.
Or 3-1. But, you know, again, you don't want Carlo to start feeling comfortable. He didn't know Jason, so when you don't know that player, you got some hesitant. You know, you're hesitant, and you don't know how to, like, should I try to run out?
Yeah.
Because, but if I miss, can he have run out? You know, you're thinking about all that. Now he's kind of, I think he's probably got a feel of Jason's game. So he's going to start feeling a little more comfortable.
I agree with you. Yeah, I definitely think about that too. As it's like, hey, like they still have this problem all tied up. I still got another chance at the table, so I'm gonna go and work on this situation or work on that, and you know, or maybe I'll work on a different problem ball early because I'm like, well, there's not a chance I don't get back to the table. Like if they run 6 on me in a row, like it is what it is. I'm gonna clap and shake their hands, like congrats, but I don't think it can happen. And it ain't nothing against them. Like I'm not wishing bad against somebody, but
yeah, like
you got to think about that.
Like when Singleton beat me today, I was like, dude, that was awesome.
Yeah. There you go. It is what it is. Shake the man's hand.
Yeah, I think he felt like he owed us something. We beat their team in that Southeast Challenge.
Yeah.
So he was even talking about it during our match.
Oh yeah.
So I think he brought Logan's. So him and Logan play first tomorrow at 9.
Wow.
He even brought Logan up tomorrow about
That's interesting.
Yeah. So
yeah, that was a little bit of a revenge pull right there, is what that is for sure.
It was. I had no say in that match. I mean, I was like, that was awesome, my man. So right here, you just got to avoid that. I can't tell what color that. I think it's the 12 in the middle. That ball's kind of big right here. You just got to avoid coming behind that ball. That's it.
Oh,
right there.
Just expose the fourth ball.
See it?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Man, he
got behind it.
Yeah, right behind it too.
That ball was big.
Oh,
now from here, he looks like he sucked.
Again,
yeah.
Yep. I just saw him excel the way he did.
It's like sometimes those balls are just in those spots. They could be 2 feet big. It's just, they're like they seem huge. And have you ever heard that the last thing you think about before you shoot is a lot of times that's what happens?
Yes.
So I promise you, when he went down there right there, he was thinking, don't get behind the 12 ball.
Yep.
Right. And then
lo and behold.
Sometimes I think like maybe I should tell myself opposite.
Yeah.
Get behind the 12.
Yeah.
It'll come out perfect.
I've started to refuse to take shots. I'll look at a different shot on the table if I'm like, I'm not going to make this next shot. And unless I have to go after that shot, like if it's my last one or something. But if it's not, then I will force myself to change up my shot on something else because I know no matter what I'm going to miss.
Yep.
So I'll just stop and go defensive or something, do something else. Otherwise, I'd much rather give them something harder to deal with than me be like, well, I just sold the game out.
Yep.
Because I knew I wasn't going to make it anyways.
Yep. It's just so weird. You watch so much pool, you just see that 12 ball's in the middle of the table. It's going to be here. He's got to be careful here. Coming up behind this ball.
Yep.
From our angle, he might be. It's a scratch here.
It is a scratch shot. Yep, absolutely is.
It might be different from the. Oh no.
Hit it good.
Got it good.
But you're right. Like look where they keep all went straight on over.
See now here. Honestly, there's no reason Jason should ever lose this game, or any 7 should lose this game, because the A ball's in a bad situation.
Yep.
You can duck and dive and just don't do anything crazy here.
Whatever you do, if you basically draw a line from the 8 ball to that top side pocket and shade upward, don't leave the cue ball anywhere in there.
Exactly right.
Everything else, you're gonna have a decent opportunity. But also, like he's got plenty left on the table. I would make a couple play defense.
Yep.
Yep. Punish the crap out of them.
That's a good shot there. You see, he did that little 2-way right there. He took care of the combo, which was a problem, but he actually played safe behind the 11, I think, or the 13.
13, yeah.
Yep, that was an awesome shot. And you know what I've noticed, like on my Thursday team, the lower players, they tend to shoot the only ball that would take the ball back to the 8 for the other guy to make
Yep.
it.
Yep.
Like, and they'll
It's
sit there,
guaranteed.
they'll sit there, they'll think about it, and then they will literally shoot the wrong ball, the worst ball on the table. Like, it'd be the last ball I would ever shoot, and they would shoot it. And I'm like, man,
Took the one path that guaranteed them
that's
back to the
right.
8 ball.
Our only chance that they
Guaranteed.
would. That's right.
Yeah, Evelyn's yelling across the ball right now. She's like, it's so true. Yep. Yep, it's wild how that happens.
Yep.
The one thing I'll say about the low ranks though that cracks me up. The one thing that cracks me up with the low ranks is they're fearless when it comes to going after bank shots
Or combos.
or combos. Yeah, there's.
They haven't figured out how hard combos are.
Yep.
I've seen some threes drill some combos I cannot make, and they don't even think about it.
No. They're just like, it goes.
Yep.
And you're like, wait a minute, what?
Now I will tell you this right here. This is where Carlo excels.
Yep.
On shots like this, it would not shock me one bit if he doesn't drill this. He's just good at this, especially on 7 foots. He's a creative player, and he's good at this stuff, like these kicks and this stuff.
Get that midpoint.
And here, I mean, honestly, if you could just take that pocket,
yeah,
it's huge.
Yeah, block the 9 off. Yep.
I will not be shocked if he doesn't drill this.
Yeah, and especially with the right hand short rail over there that he has. I mean, he's got great opportunity to make contact, bare minimal. Oh, I love the speed. I love the speed. Oh,
how powerful is that?
Oh, man.
That just changed the whole match.
Yes, it did.
I mean, Jason's still in the driver's seat here. He just has to play smart, right? I can't tell if you can shoot underneath the 9 here. Like, so, oof.
He's going defense.
I don't know if you could go to the rail, you know what I mean? Under the 9, hit the rail first and make the 8, which is, you have to be aware of it like this if you're Jason, right? So, there you go. I mean, obviously, Collins might probably can make it here. Oh, just don't scratch.
There we go.
Again, this is, I mean, it's a tough shot here.
Yeah, this might force a little bit of that 8 away from the pocket.
Yeah, I think he has to go to the back rail. If I was Jason, I would get someone to watch this. If he's coming off that back rail, I don't know if it's frozen or not, but that's just me. I don't want any controversy.
Yeah.
Yep. Must be off the rail. Yeah, Carl's going to hit this ball good, I think. Yep.
That was it. Nicely done.
Yep. Here
you push the 8 into the 9. Don't even risk a regular ball in hand.
I don't think so.
No?
Well, it depends what he can see. You don't think he can go up table and hit that ball?
I don't know if he's.
I can't tell if he's
good.
I mean, I'm shooting at that.
Dang, Christian. Sorry. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, no.
Nope. He's hooked on it.
Yep. So here,
I didn't have the angle, chat.
That was pretty, man. That was pretty sweet right there. You took it to another level there, my man. So here, I don't know. It depends on if can Carl make the 8 with ball in hand. Oh, he hit it good. Don't scratch. Oh, what a shot! Good shot, Jason.
Oh boy. Oh, that was exciting.
Yep.
That was exciting. And chat, anybody knows me knows that I love a good defensive shot game. And that was flipping sweet.
That was a good shot.
Oh. That was awesome. Sorry, by the way. I realized I've hit the uni like 3 times because I got stoked about things over here. My bad, Christian.
And here, this is what I know. I know this about Carlo's game. Right here, a lot of people are playing this shot different. Carlo is shooting to hit this ball. I know a lot of people are probably tied to 13 up on the 9 here, or do something like that. not Carlo. Carlo shoots at it. And you got to be careful. He scratches here, he loses. Oh, that's
just
foul.
barely. Yeah,
That's foul.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just barely missed it. Yeah,
but like still,
but like just a millimeter over,
right?
he makes good contact, and Jason in a world of trouble.
Yep.
Because then he would have been stuck behind the 8 for sure.
Yep. Jason's. I mean, Jason's got to play smart here. I mean, it's still tough. I mean, worst thing he wants to do here is make this ball, or unless he's going to go into it. I got a feeling he's going to go into it. Huh? Miss.
Yeah, you missed the shot. Yeah, you don't make this ball.
He's not. I could see it in his eyes.
He's gonna get the break. Trying to get the break.
Oh, he's going for the bank. Oh wow.
That bank might actually be on.
Here comes the APA shot, man.
Hold on. No. That bank may be on right now. The bank. Oh! No, I didn't roll in front. Oh, he sold it out.
He sold it out. See, there, take an extra second. Hit him with that APA shot right there. Hey, Tim.
Yeah. Christian calling it the APA shot where you just roll into it a little and play the defense. Oh, what a good rack, though. What a darn good rack. Wow. And now for the first time in this matchup, in the finals, chat, keep that in mind, in the finals here, Mr. Carlo is now in the lead, up 3-2, when just a moment ago, it looked like it was about to be 3-0. Carlo making a good comeback. Oh, I love it. I love it. Chili says, got to respect the aggression. I don't blame him. I think he may have actually not been going for that original. I think he may have been trying to break it out a little bit with that last shot, but with the shot beforehand. But 8-ball getting some extra movement here. Actually ends up on the middle part of the right-hand side of the table. Goodness gracious. Yeah, this is a great matchup though. This is a worthy finals matchup here. Jason, I'm gonna need to see you bring it on home though, baby. Come on. Can't let Carlo take you out. Yeah, Chili said I definitely wouldn't have made the ball in the corner. He gave himself a shot, so can't be too upset with himself. Yeah, I agree. I agree for sure, man. And also, like, if I'm being honest here, I would have probably not lasted that long in that match, anyways. I would have, as much as I love defensive shots, like, you get those 5, 6, inning style defensive shots. By that point, I'm like, I'm ready just to move on. I'm ready for another rack. Like, my eyes are crossing right now. Like, I'm done. So, hey, Miss Mallory, how you doing, my dear? Welcome to the stream. I was on the run here. On a good run at that. Look at that. Good smooth stroke there. Nice little 2-rail. This has a chance to be up 4-2 right now and on the hill first. There we go. Reset it, Carlo.
Wow. Was this off the break?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of how I mentioned earlier that Jason had to take advantage of those chances he had early because Carlo's going to start feeling comfortable and not taking anything away from Jason's game, but Carlo has a high gear on a 7-foot table, and he's got the ability. Not saying Jason doesn't, but Carlo's got the ability to end this real quick.
I think had Jason went up 3-0, I don't think Carlo would be back at this point, making it 3-3.
I would tell you that changes everything, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 3-0, you're not freewheeling as much, now.
Yeah, I think we would have seen potentially what we're about to see right now. I think it would have ended up being 4-2 in favor of Jason is where I think it would have went to. And then I think Carlo would have then gotten to that point that we talked about a moment ago where he started feeling more comfortable and things started working out.
Yep.
And then likely a hill matchup. So
yep.
Jason's got work to do now. Time to clock in.
That's right. And honestly, the table Jason wants against Carlo he wants that chess match.
Yes, he does.
You don't want to. Let's see who can run out the best against Carlo. He's unfortunately, my man's probably not going to come out winner on that. Here comes that Steve.
Going for it. Hits the 6 good. 8 doesn't hardly move. Well, like hit it just fine.
Well, you know what he's doing good. If you notice about that, like compared to the other people that were using that break, the ball seemed to still be spread a little bit, like doing that. When I was hitting it earlier, they were going out to the rails and back in, But this was, believe it or not, this is the first time I ever hit a ball on one of these tables was today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah.
It reminded me a lot of the 9-ball, not 9-ball, the Predator 7-foot.
Yes. Yep. Eric, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in, welcome in. Carlos is a beast. He absolutely is. He is known for a reason. Jason looking to stamp his name in this one, and still can. I mean, this is I think pushing it down ahead. I think this is kind of the rack that Jason wants to have happen.
That's
right.
Here.
So
Jason wants to take it down to the end game, and hopefully, I always say it like this, right? So you want when these chess games, you want to win, you want to be the first person to have a chance to win.
Yes.
So when you do all these safeties and all that, it's a clear winner.
Yeah. Yep.
Now that winner doesn't always win because sometimes they don't get out. But the first person that gets that chance to get out, they just won the move. I used to call it the move. Like you'll hear people say, he outmoved me and pull, right?
Yeah.
All that means is the safeties, the kicks, the chess play, the mind part of it. Like here, I'm gonna be honest with you. Cause his ball is tied up here. I'm leaving that ball in the corner, and I'm not making anything out from this point. I mean, right? I mean, unless you see something.
15-1, yeah, 15-1 and 3 right there, yeah.
I mean, unless you can break this up here, but it looks straight from this angle. So say he makes this ball here. What's he shooting at? Oh, that's 9. Oh, yeah. I like that. Just don't hit that. Don't hit the pile. Oh man, that might be a good shot. Take that pocket over.
I like it. Wayne Kelly said had him beaten, dogged the 8 ball.
Yeah,
Wayne Carlo.
Yeah, Wayne played a good set. I watched that set. It went hill. And Wayne, like I just said, Wayne beat him to the shot. Had a chance to win it. And it wasn't a easy shot, but it was a shot that Wayne normally makes, and I think Wayne hit it a little too soft. But Wayne played good.
What's up, my friend from Smooth Stroke Billiards? Welcome in on the YouTube side again. And Chile, I've not seen that safe or the kick safe match between SVB and Bustamante. I'll definitely have to let that one up.
Kick safe match?
Yeah, he's saying between SVB and Bustamante.
I'm not sure what that means. Kick safe match.
One rail kick to get into the safety.
Oh.
Yeah.
How do you win that?
Those are tough.
Well,
I'm assuming it was a regular match of pool.
Oh, I got what you're saying. Oh, yeah.
They just kept having to try to do kick safe leaves to not do the sellout.
I gotcha.
That's probably what ended up happening.
Yep. Well, before the Filipinos came over to U.S., it's been a while now, but Americans were just kicking to hit the ball.
Yeah.
The Filipinos are the ones that changed all that. So when Jose Perica and Efren Reyes came over, and then there's a couple of TikTok videos out there, they were like, we thought they were just getting lucky. And then, the American players, then we realized these guys were kicking safe, with an intention.
Yep.
And it changed it all.
Kick plus.
Yeah. And
kick safe game that Chile's talking about. Tom said it's actually a game you play. Kick safe is a game you play. And then Chile said it's hosted by 0x Billiards. I think you get points by forcing the other guy to miss. Interesting. Oh, I definitely want to see that if it's a different game type. 100%. basically don't shoot to make balls unless setting up the ball in the spot blocks the object ball. Very interesting.
Yeah, I
want to see that.
Yeah, I used to play game in Texas where you didn't try to make the ball. The first person that 3 fouled the opponent won.
Yeah. Yep.
And it really helped your game, you know. And I always tell people, you know, people always ask me to help them. And first thing, I would never know where to start for lessons. But if they're young and they're just starting to play pool, the one thing I wish I would have done was play more games.
Yeah.
Like I wish I would have gotten one pocket sooner, banks, even straight pool, you know, and even that game that he's talking about, the defensive game, it helps you over time, right?
Yeah.
It all you just, you know, once I started playing one pocket, all of a sudden I'm not scared of bank anymore.
Yep.
Right.
Yep,
You know,
100%.
and you know, that's the really top level players, the professional. They're good at all these games, and they played all of them when they were young.
Yeah.
Even the 3 cushion, the carom, it teaches you the.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Three cushion is
right.
mind blowing to me. But you're right. It ties right back into normal caroms into the game of knowing how to get stuff.
Yep. I
the breakouts where you need.
Yep. I wish I would have played more games when I was coming up, but you know, I really didn't even play 8-ball until I started playing APA.
You're not the first person I've heard say that.
Yeah, I grew up playing 9-ball.
I always thought it was the opposite. I always thought 8-ball was kind of the main game, but I forget who it was I had on stream. They said that same thing. They were like, I never really touched 8-ball until APA, like maybe once or twice, but like it was always 9-ball.
Yep.
And I was like, interesting.
Yeah, one time I played 8-ball was like if you're at a bar or something, you know, just messing around playing.
Yeah.
But for like really playing, you know, I grew up playing 9-ball.
That's right, Tom. Different disciplines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Although y'all heard me talking earlier to Butch. I mean, we were talking about playing one pocket and stuff, and I was like, I'm not even gonna pretend like I've played an actual one pocket match. I think I have played one, but like, anywho, it was just goofing, and I was like, but like I actually enjoy watching it. I said because it really does it teaches you a lot.
Yeah.
Like, you really you will get punished severely for for absolutely selling that game out.
Right.
Oh yeah. That'll you'll cross the entire rack real fast.
Yep.
So, plus it also taught me to get away from the mindset of like, oh well, what do you do here? Oh, you're that's just stuck. You're just impossible. It's just this. It's just that. Like, it has gotten me out of that mindset to where now I'm looking at the table a lot differently. I'm like, there actually might be like a 4-rail kick here in instance to get to where it is I need to be. And you're like, wait a minute, what? Like,
yep.
No, I never would have thought of that before. I never would have even tried to picture that. But you don't know what you don't know, right? So that's why you need to watch pool.
You're exactly right. Like, you know, I play a lot of one, not anymore, but you know, I started playing a lot of one pocket now. You know, there's shots that come up. You're like, oh, well, I shot this 18 times playing one pocket, so I'm comfortable with it. You know, if I didn't play, even this is a one pocket shot, right? So that's your opponent's pocket. You kick to get that out. So see, that's a one pocket shot.
Yep. Yep.
So, I mean, all of a sudden, all those shots feel more comfortable to you. You know.
Yes,
Yep.
Tom says you really love pool if you enjoy watching one pocket. I think I just love pool in general. I can watch almost every bit of it in some form or fashion.
You know, I'm kind of weird with the one pocket. I can watch one pocket, but when I play it, it gets to a point where I'm over it.
Oh yeah. So I was talking about the same thing in defensive battles. That's the exact same thing with me in defensive battles. Like, normally like 5 innings in, and I'm like, I'm ready for another rack.
Right.
Like, I'm.
You know,
why'd you saw it there? Because I was over it. I'm done.
Right. Yeah.
Reset.
In one pocket, like it gets to a point where I want to actually try to make the ball.
Yeah.
You know, but I can watch really good one pocket all night long. But playing it, I have a few games in me, but I get to the point where I'm done. I'm over it.
Yeah. The only time I can't really I don't enjoy.
Oh, that's a good shot.
The only time I don't enjoy it is if they're playing a race to something, but you got to be up by X amount as well.
Oh, a headset.
Yeah, and like those, just like, I'm like, yep. Well, I mean, it was a race to 7 and or whatever, and now it don't matter.
Nope. I've seen headsets go days.
Yeah.
Nope. The number one, I wanted to say it, but I'm not going to say it because I'm not 100% sure where one pocket came from.
Okay.
But I could tell you now. You know what? I'm not. I don't want to deal with the comments
Oh Lord.
after this, but I'll tell you afterwards.
Yeah.
What I was told where the game of one pocket came from.
Okay.
But I wish I would have started playing it sooner.
Tom said that that's a fun discipline. I forgot the name, but it's a rotation game, but you have to call your next shot and pocket. Oh, so like if I'm like say if I was Carlo and I'm taking the one right now, for example's sake, in the bottom I take four in the pocket, I would still have to go ahead and call the shot after that as well. That's interesting if that's the case. But I like that because normally even in my level of the game being a 5-5, I'm normally around the 3-shot range in most cases, unless there's a major issue, and that's when I'm not. But normally I'm 3 shots where I'm like, all right, this is my setup. This is my setup. And then I rinse, wash, and repeat, obviously, and that changes, right? Especially in 8 ball, you got to adapt. But still, that's interesting though. Very interesting.
So you know the game. I don't know if you know this, but the game the Filipinos play in the Philippines it's called. They call it rotation, but I don't see them playing it as much. But when the original Filipinos that came over that changed American pool, and, in my opinion, they're the best players on the planet.
Yeah.
There's a game that they grew up playing. It's called rotation, and it's 15 balls, but they play it like 9-ball.
Oh, they play it numerically.
Yeah, but it's like a points thing. It's
okay.
I mean, you get points for each ball almost.
Yeah.
So like when Efren Reyes they would do interviews with Efren Reyes, he would say, "There he goes." That's it.
That's all she wrote. Congrats, Carlo.
But yeah, so when they asked Efren when he came over, he said, "Well, when they only had 9 balls on the table, it seemed so easy to me."
Yeah,
because like they would negotiate. Well, I appreciate it. Congratulations, Carlo.
Yeah, seriously, guys.
Jason too. To get to the finals, he did well.
He did.
He did.
Very good job.
I'll tell you a little story before I get off that Evelyn told me. She told Carlo that if he won either today or tomorrow, he was going to be able to buy the Maserati he's been wanting to get. So let's see. Let's see if that happens. Let's see.
I'm hoping for. No offense, Chase. I probably would have been pulling for him the whole time on that one, man. I'd just like to see his Maserati pull up in the parking lot, baby.
Yep.
Come on now. That's too good.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, my man.
Appreciate it, Christian. Yes, sir. You be blessed, sir. Thank you so much.
All right.
Definitely awesome job for sure here, and well played. 15-ball rotation. Okay, interesting. I love it though. I love it. Guys, give me just a moment here. I'm going to switch over to the orange tier bracket. So I'm going to do a little bit of this in front of you guys. But I need to get the score updated and get that going. We've kind of seen some of the matchup there in front of us here. So bear with me. I'm not even going to cut over and do the edits off stream here, guys, because I don't want y'all to miss the action. Let me change the camera back first for you guys, though. And then I will get a score update as well. That is 3 of the finals done, by the way, guys. We only have 3 more finals left to go. 2 in the red bracket, 1 in the orange. And then we'll be back for 9-ball, of course, tomorrow. All right. Should be able to switch that over for you guys now, if it will let me. There we go. Okay. All right. Now, this is a 5-5 race. Both these gentlemen have earned becoming a skill level 7 since first getting certified and in this tournament. This is the orange bracket, chat. By the way, huge shout out. Thank you, Mr. Christian Daniels. One on Mr. CD himself. Appreciate him coming on into the booth, helping me out. All right, perfect. Let me find out the score real fast. All right, looks like we got a great match going on right here. Apologize for bothering Mr. Jordan there, but he updated me here. Score is 3-2 in favor of him against Mr. Jason. And saying well done to Carlo, nice shooting, Carlo. Yes, that was a heck of a match. He Jason had the leg up on him from the get go here, and again, I think the turning point for that match was when it could have went up 3-0. I think had it went 3-0, I think Jason absolutely without a doubt stood a chance. The moment went instead of 3-0 to 2-1. And Carlo, I mean, you saw it. You saw a difference in some of his stroke and how he was playing and stuff, and definitely went in his favor. And he did good, man. He worked straight up through it. I mean, it's tough, sometimes being down that 2-0 right off the bat. It isn't a big deal, but it still is a deal in a sense, though. I mean, you're in the finals, so you don't want your opponent ahead of you at any point in time. But he played good, represented very well. In fact, that was for First Coast APA. And overall did great. Jason had a great showing for this tournament too. I mean, making it all the way to the finals. Both gentlemen undefeated. In fact, they were on the complete opposite ends of the bracket from each other. So it was a good showing though. It was nice to see on stream. Oh, what a shot. And what a roll there on top of that 5. Wow. Derek, I missed that comment earlier. Said I don't have the patience to play these battles, play the defensive battles. I better get this mindset. They're playing chess out here. They are. But yeah, that was good. Mike over there for Smooth Strokes said Amro. Is that the name of that game we were describing? The 8-ball style game, but it actually goes in numerical value or numerical order 1 through 15. Look at this shot. What a shot. Let's go, baby. Wow. Jordan just appeared on the live stream here officially. Yeah, earning himself an instant replay on that one. Look at this. Beautiful shot. There we go. Nice out. Mr. Jordan will be on to the hill. Well done. Brings it 4-2, making it a 3-1 race left in this battle. This matchup is to get into the semifinals here. Let me do a refresh because I haven't refreshed the orange tier bracket in a moment. Update you guys who we have still left for the skill level 6 division. All right. Bill got the win here against Daniel Hatch. So Bill's got himself in the semifinals. Whoever wins this will be in the semifinals as well. Right now, the one-loss side bracket trying to get into the semifinals. Right now, Robert versus Mr. Nathan Fitzgerald, our very own. And then to get into the quarterfinals matchup, one behind that one. Randall Smith right now is playing against David Winterling. And then Mr. Sunday Prasad. Sunday, where's he playing at? Because I see him. See him on the table over there here. He's up against Mr. Albert Mitchell right now. So we got, what was that, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 left right now. About to have the final 8 left in the orange tier bracket. And then the red tier bracket, chat. That one has got to book it, baby. They're just getting started for the day. Back what time was it? 3 o'clock, I think. Yeah, 3 o'clock. Let's see. Oh wow, no, they are. Oh my goodness gracious, they are trucking for sure. Wow. Let's see here on the winner side and push ahead right now. Mr. Chris Vanal. Ryan Carter's playing right now against Randy Chitton. Let's see, Chris Latzlaw. I'm saying that right. Tim Porter versus Miss Bridget Simon. Yeah, we got some fun skill level 5s up in there. Definitely got some fun 5s, guys. right, guys, give me 1 second here. I'll be right back while they're working on this table. All right. Sorry, guys, for leaving y'all hanging here. Let me know if I missed a rack of the scores incorrect. I'll get update, but I don't think I missed it. Let's see. Scott has an home row. Okay. Gotcha. That's interesting. Very interesting. Had to do a quick little drive by when I was going to get my drink refill and see a couple of my people playing. I'm like, you better get your butts over to this final table. That was a good smooth shot there by Jason. What a drawback. Oh, don't get on top of it. There you go. He's got some room to work with and should be just fine getting on the 8 ball here, be on that left hand side of it. Oh no, he's gonna stay on the right, take it all the way up table. I figured he would have actually tried to go back over and taking that top right hand corner pocket instead. Yeah, even his opponent said that they thought he was gonna try to get back on the left hand side of it. That's interesting. Tough shot here, but big deal, obviously. Keeps him in it. And gets it. A little love from the table there, but gets it. All right, that's going to leave it being a 2-1 race left in the matchup. Oh, chat, y'all see that 8 ball right there? Oh, man, almost got it. Would have made it hill thriller right there. The 5 tied up on top of the 12 in the center there. I still, I think I like solid just because where the 14 is, like 10-14 situation, having to get back downfield for those. Oh, working his way through it, almost getting the breakout on it. He was trying to, for sure. That was a good idea. Really good. Yeah, actually, that would have been really effective had he gotten a little bit more of a bump out of it. There we go. Not staying tied up on it, and actually just tied up the 11 and the 15. So he's gonna have to go for the combo here. Oh, he says, "I'll make you there. I gotta go for a combo. I'm gonna go for a nice little defense. Like it. Love the thought process. I felt like the 3-2 combo was the way that he may have needed to go, but he definitely had a good defense for there. Hit the 1 ball very nicely. And Jason responds with a beautiful bank shot. The only downfall here is if he goes out that 10, what is he going to do about getting back for that 14? Almost like playing defense on the 14 right now. Lick it and stick it. Leave that cue ball on that right hand short rail. Oh, get the 14 off that rail, though. Jennifer, does he prefer to go by that? I got you. I got you. Let me change that. Guys, as long as it isn't like some like crazy cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs nickname or something like that, if somebody has a preferred first name and I ever have them on the stream here, unless I'm just required to, and I'll let you guys know if that happens, but please feel free to always let me know, and I'll be more than happy to adjust it. Thank you, Jennifer. Miss Jen, how have you been, by the way? Oh, he come just in time here. He's been shooting good. Been shooting really good. Look at that nice little breakout. 15 still rotates down a little bit, but that ain't bad at all. Been doing good. Nice. Glad to hear that. This one will bump out here. Ooh. Moves that 8 ball a lot and definitely not in a favorable position. Very unfortunate with that one. Very unfortunate indeed. Oh, gets the love from the table when he doesn't want the love from the table. Oh, man. Going for the cross bank action here. Actually, may not even be a cross bank, but it's a bank nonetheless here. 8 ball, top left-hand corner pocket. Sends it with good speed and gets it right there. Nicely done. Kyle will get the win against Mr. Jason, knocking him out of the tournament here. Very well played. All right, guys. We're going to be right back here, waiting for a match to get pulled on over to the two tables. So bear with us here for just a couple minutes, guys. Put you on a little blast from the past BRB screen here. And don't go anywhere, guys. Plenty more action still left to happen. Again, we still have a 3 finals matches, 2 in the red tier, 1 in the orange tier here. So stay tuned.
And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is
9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at
Oh.
that, nice
Oh.
shot,
Snap!
nice
Hit the
shot.
left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Carried there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at
Oh.
that, nice
Oh.
shot,
Snap!
nice
What? Hit the
shot.
left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out and may actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here. All right, and back off to the races we go. We got Will over there on the right-hand side in the Yankees jersey. And then we got Mr. Derek there on the left-hand side. Both these gentlemen skill level 5s. So this is the red tier bracket. This was the last bracket to start for the day. And this is the only bracket that will have actually 2 people. There will be 2 finals, 2 victors. Moving on to Vegas. Just because of the sheer number of people we had participating in it. All right, here we go. Let's take a look after the break. I was about to say, I don't mind stripes here. Got the 15 playing blocker for the 8 ball, but still in control to where you can get to it and break it apart. Really, he's going to be able to work on his main problem ball right there, that 9 ball, right off the bat. Yeah, not a bad start. Now, I don't think you want to get that far over. You want to maybe work with that 13 a little bit, and now that becomes a problem. 6 is blocking up access to it. He's got to be cautious of that. Oh, I don't like that at all right off the bat. Not based on where the 8's at now. I'm not a fan. All right. Moving his 13 out, unfortunately. We'll end up giving ball in hand from an unfortunate scratch. Back over to Mr. Will. And honestly, if he can work with that 4 here in a moment and be able to pair him off that 15, he'll be sitting pretty good. There we go. He's set up good for it.
And when you hit that too, by the way, you just want that 4 to go off of it just a little bit. You want to just brush that 15 just enough out of the way. You can't block up access to your 1 ball. All right, let's see if he goes for this. Oh, hits it full. 4 ball just takes the place of it. Honestly, that's not bad though. It looks like he was going for that, going for the defense to block it with the 8. Thought he might have had enough room to still slice in that side pocket, but I might say corrected though. He might have blocked up access to the 1 ball no matter what. Yeah, 4 grouping up close to that 13. Not bad though. Really good first shot, starting off his run. 13 ball, kind of the problem here. It's not a full-on problem, but he's got to take it bottom right-hand corner pocket. So he needs to be playing towards that. Oh, unfortunately missing that side pocket, though. That may come back to haunt him on this one. May have crossed over a little too far for him. He's going to have to go after that 1 ball. Does he have enough room? He must feel it. Oh, good try. Good try. We'll say good first rack between both gentlemen here. Nothing getting really away from the other. Nothing too major I'm seeing as an issue here. Oh, drives it home. Wow. It's all the way back on that left-hand side of that table here. Still a little below the 4 ball. That is a great place to be. Goodness gracious, what a stroke. Guys, take a look at this again. I cannot believe the amount of oomph that Will put on that shot. Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. The amount of oomph indeed. That's wild. Flip on side pocket there. Come all the way down, back up. Oh no, goes for the corner. You have a little bit of back cut on this, but that's fine. Good speed. Nice out by Will. Up 1-0. Chad, I'm gonna be right back here in a moment, just in case they get in a little bit in this this next rack here. Please bear with me. I'm gonna put on some music for y'all. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys. Sorry about that leave here. I'm back. Chat, if I missed a rack, let me know. We'll get that score updated right away. If not, I'll run over and get a find out their score sheets here. Oh no! And he makes the 6 ball at the same time too. Wow! How do you make all three? You scratch, make your object ball, and make the 6 ball in the bottom side pocket. Goodness gracious! That's a wild situation. Yep, I like pulling that cue ball right on back, right where it is. I mean, you don't even have to really pull it back. It should have a line, but I like pulling it back just a little bit at least. Just don't overdraw this. Oh boy, I would say that one's gonna sting badly, but I mean he's not in good shape for the 5. Will set up good on that 13 though. There we go. He set up good now. Jason, what's up, sir? Gets a little love from the table here. She'd make it 2-0. Man, I thought 13 was going to clip a little more in that 8, sitting in that top side pocket. There you go, Jason. I love that. Jason says, love seeing my boys playing each other. what a draw. Oh, unfortunately, getting punched in the corner pocket for that, but he almost had it in the side. He overdrew the bejesus out of that, trying to ensure that he was going to make good contact and not make a double hit. That was a good attempt for sure. All right, big ball in hand opportunity here for Derek. Going to start with a 13 ball. Not mad at this because they can lead him to his 10-14 combo situation that he's probably going to have to take. It's a little hard. Bobbles in the pocket. Mr. Will back to the table now. This isn't a bad lead though. I don't think Derek really left him with a world of opportunity here. There we go. Nice hit on both the 5 and the 4. No, Will back-to-back punishing with the scratches here. This time in the top side pocket. Smooth stroke here. There we go. Gets that nice perfect bump into the 3 ball. Yeah, that's on now. The run is definitely on for him. Yeah, he's got nothing else on the right-hand side of that table, just the 8 ball. And he should be able to take the 8 all the way down to the top right-hand corner pocket. Yeah, just smooth stroke this. You got the 2 to play blocker for you, scratching in the side. Focus on making the 8 ball, though. That's all that matters here for you. He's going to get Mr. Derek onto the board if so. Overstrokes a little bit. Oh, no. 8's in a tough spot now. Will's going to have opportunity to really punish him for that one. He can rock and roll with a couple options here and then play defense. Especially if he works on everything here on the right-hand side, then, rolls up for the 3, then plays defense with the 7-1. 7-1, he can get broken apart a little bit, play defensive, and block access that 8 till he's ready to free it up. There we go. Yeah, go for the 6 ball here. He's opting for the 3 now. The only reason the issue with that 3 ball is that if he misses this, it is going to be a potential sellout on that 8. And it was here. Good shot by Derek getting that rack. Should make it 2-1 right now in favor of Mr. Will. Not too bad of a showing, though, between both gentlemen, like I said. Both working through the situation right now just fine. Nothing too crazy. Keep in mind, both skill level 5 players. Playing some defensive shots. Working through the game overall. Like the behaviors I see for the most part. This is good. Going for the 8 on the break here, trying to hit full into that 10. Looks like he did. A couple times we've seen this this break here. It does looks like they're hitting full in 10. Maybe something else is happening, but they are not getting a lot of action from that 8 ball at all. Good try there by Will. Taking over that pocket, though, is not a bad idea. Honestly, if there's a time that you need to miss, that is not a bad situation here. Look at where his 12 is, right above the 8s. 9 grouped up with the, was that 7 ball down there? 10 ball on the top, or the right-hand short rail. Yeah, you need to save that one. I just think the potentially bump into the 8 here, go after a 12 ball, do a backfield on it, might be the better choice. Oh no, he was jacked up, which man putting top. Oh, unfortunate scratch there. I don't know if I'd be starting on 3 or not here. Looking at it, it's not a bad choice. I don't know. I guess the 7 is still doing the work, and honestly, he can still have a way to get back with it with the 6 ball. But he's gonna be a little struck. A little struck here. Oh man, I thought he was gonna end up hitting the 5 and stuff. Oh, no. Oh, man, when things are not going Will's way. He's just trying to get that off that rail. Get it away from there. Give him some better opportunity. He's got the right idea, though. That I mean, bare minimum, that's the plus, right? Like, he's having the right behaviors here, going after the right shots. Derek must feel the run is on. He's going to go and take out the 7 ball now. Above that 5. I think he quite meant to use, I think he was using a little left there, a little outside. Yeah, my ways, yeah, tough back and forth. I actually like doing this and actually going to try to group up on top of the 5, honestly. So then 11 close to that bottom right-hand side. And, oh, man, no, don't leave it right there on the rail. Yeah, you want to hit, from our point of view here, chat, you want to hit the top end of that 11 ball, right? You want to thin it so that way the cue ball gets pretty full contact in that right-hand short rail first and early. Not first, but just early. And so that way it doesn't have as much of an angle to open up. And let it slide right up on top of the 5. Just for a little cross bank action, no go on it, but still he's not selling out or leaving Will with a lot of stuff here on the table. No. Oh, I think he hit too full to the 6. Yeah, he's stuck behind the 8 with the 4. Honestly, again, play the defense here. Maybe use the 8 to block. Hit the left-hand side of the 6 ball from here. That's it. Not a bad option. Not a bad option here. Will's got a tough shot here on the 11 all the way down top right-hand corner pocket. Now, it's a little bit past that top side pocket, so assuming a little top here, he should be fine with where it's going to make contact, and top should allow it to continue its forward path. Oh, he's got eyes on the 12. He's just going to go straight on down with the 12. Just get it off that rail, though, no matter what you do. Not too shabby. He may have had Derek right there. May have been up 3-1 had that dropped. He's set up good for success now. Derek responds very kindly here with a nice shot. Thing over that top left-hand corner pocket. Goodness gracious, but what a defense. Well played. All right, good hit there by Will. Tough placement. Oh boy. Woo. It was drifting over close to that top right-hand corner pocket. Which that will be a good hit. Nice little defense here. Good try. Oh, man, good try. Very good try on that. All right, so we'll close this one out and get up onto the hill first. Good opportunity to do so right here. Smooth stroke to get the day. Force follow just a little bit. And off that top short rail or top long rail. Still a tough shot here on the 8. Chat, which way are we going, guys? Are we cutting it in the bottom side? Are we banking it? Are we going for the cut bottom left? I'm going for the cut bottom side by the look of it here. Should be thin enough that that cue ball comes close to that ball into the corner pocket, but shouldn't be an issue. All right, bottom side is the way he goes. Make sure it's thin enough, though. Hit too full, you're going to carry him right on over in that bottom 10 corner pocket. Hits it good. And he's good to go there. Will be up 3. Oh, nope, I'm sorry. Did I have it wrong? Chat, okay, no, I didn't. I was about to say, I was like, did I actually miss a rack while I was away earlier? All right, that will put Will onto the hill. I saw him kind of fist bump almost as if it was done. All right, 8-ball getting a little movement there to the top long rail. All right, we are off to the races now. Oh, boy. That's okay. You still got a 14-ball to work with. Nice shot there on the 4. Still got the 1 and 2 sitting up over here with the 8-ball. And looks like maybe trying to drift on over and get a breakout on him. Oh, no. 8-ball drifts on up and to the right just a tiny bit. That leave will do, though. As long as he wasn't trying to pot that 3. Just taking over the pockets. Very good. Rail kick here. Ends up being 2 rails. That's fine. And kind of a similar leave here. Kind of tit for tat there, if you will. That's not too bad there by Will. All right, Will with the opportunity right here. Get the victory and close us out 4-1 against Mr. Derek. This is a 1-loss side match here, so really big deal. Oh, and and it hangs. You see his reaction right there. Goodness gracious. What do you do from here, chap? That 8 is Maple from majority of the table here. He's going to fist bump it, say you're good to go. All right, Will will get the win overall, 4-1. Very, very well done. All right, let me see here. I don't think we have anything waiting on a table just this moment here. Let me double check the orange brackets. See if we are there into the semifinals just yet. That is negative here. Oh, actually, no, we may be. Let's see here. Table 20. Nope, that match is still going. All right, guys, give me just a moment here. We'll be right back here. And as soon as I can, get you another match on one of these two tables, guys. Stay tuned.
Brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now, for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go out. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need no stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety.
All right, guys, we are back. Another red tier skill level 5 bracket match. Mike's on the top there in the red shorts. Chris on the bottom here in the gray. Good luck here to both gentlemen. Double check here as well because I didn't see where. Oh, boy. All right, so this is a really big match because this is the semifinals, chat. This is getting to the finals for the red tier. And right now, one of these two gentlemen are going to play, let's see. Chris is waiting in the same bracket. Chris Ladislaw. Waiting in the same bracket here, but he's going to be waiting for a moment. 85-30. Yeah, they're backed up just a tiny bit in the red tier. So there's a match going on right now between David Tanner and Jonathan Simmons. Winner of that goes to play Ken Moses. Winner of that goes to play Chris. And then the winner of Chris's match goes to the finals, along with the winner of this one goes into the finals. So there's a couple matches behind on that one, in which the matchup between David Tanner and Jonathan Simmons started a little over an hour and 20 minutes ago, roughly. That one should be nearing completion here. Hey, there we go. Tom rooting on Mr. Chris here. It definitely should be a good matchup, Tom. That's for sure. Not like these two don't know each other, so. There we go. No. Okay, that's 4-ball. It definitely liked 8 for a second from this camera view. And I definitely thought he was in big TROUBLE. That's just the 4-ball up there. Okay. That's not a big deal. that's not nearly. I definitely got super worried for a moment there. I'm like, oh Lord. We're gonna start off rack 1 with a whole slew of shenanigans. And that is not how we wanted to start off rack number 1 here. Not in the least bit. All right, Mike's going to go for the combo here with a 3-4. Bumps to the 13 just a little bit, but that may open up the combo for the 1-3 here in a moment. So he may not be in as much trouble as it looks like. Oh no, force falls a little bit, hits that side part of the pocket here and just drifts its way on in. On hand opportunity back to Chris. And see if he can come up with something on this 13. He knows that's the problem ball. He says no, I'm going to go for the 12, which is his other option, other issue. Well, he could have just went for this and done a big draw shot into it, actually. Would have taken a little oomph, but may have broken out some better options here for him. Oh, no. Hitting off just a little bit into the bottom long rail first. Great shot by Mike here. Just a smooth stroke here, and don't have to overdo this. Nice pocket speed. Holds the cue ball. Just drifted off just a little bit on that shot. A little bit lower there into that pocket. Just gonna just run into the 5 a little bit. Not bad. If that 10 goes in that left-hand side pocket, I don't know if I'm going after right now. If it doesn't, I'm definitely going after that 10 right this very second in time. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the 10 ball was the call on this one. Bit of a tough leave. All right, good shot. Good eyes here on this 2 ball, obviously sitting in that corner pocket where you can get back around. Doing control work. I just pointed to Elliot, pointed to the mic, and I'm like, come sit down, brother, come join. By the way, again, still a big shout out to Elliot. I don't think, well, James helping a little bit now too, but Elliot's been here since the beginning. So. Yeah, Elliot's been busting his butt, man, volunteering. Oh, went for the defense. Don't know if I like that though. Eight's in a problem spot. And honestly, Chris is gonna have the chance to potentially just rearrange, how his board is, how the rest of the balls are laying on the table. He's going for the bank here. All right, let's see if Chris has the cojones here, because he needs to go for this cross bank right now. Oh yeah, he sees it. He sees it, chat. Oh no, he wasn't going. Oh my gosh, the cross bank was there for him. Oh man, cross bank 3 rails, 15 goes all day long that corner pocket, 8 ball bottom left. Oh man, chat, he could have had it. He could have had it right there. Oh, I'm saddened by that one. Yeah, that was a free cross bank swing that he should have taken. It wasn't easy, but he should have taken it. I was about to say it's gonna be tough to get any action on that 8 ball. Oh, chat. He's gonna go for the bank. Dangerous play right here. Goes up short. If it stops rolling, that got a little close here. The cup may be there for Mike. Had it stopped rolling, it was a little closer to that center diamond there on that right-hand short rail. He'd been sitting real pretty. But now there is somewhat of an opportunity here. Now, I will say, though, this is a shot a lot of times hanging in the pocket. It's not always the best one to go after. It isn't hanging in the pocket, but the cue ball's driving down to the corner pocket. Playing with fire, chat. Playing with fire. Gotta leave it alone. Back and forth right now with this 8-ball. Going for the banks. He's going for the cross bank here. Hit it with good speed. Off on the angle a little bit, but hit it with good speed. Bank after bank. Stop rolling, 8-ball. All right, the opportunity is now open up for Chris here. Best chance anybody's had on that 8 so far. All right. Chris will get it and be up 1-0 in the race to 4. Nice little center pop there. Smash in the side pocket. 5, 6. Might be solids here. Nope, 7. Yeah, he stripes. Oh, I love the stroke. He stroked it really good. Now that was a good call on the stroke on how much oomph he put behind it. Not too much. Very confident stroke at that. And then blocks access for the 3-ball. Also, that's not a bad leave. I kind of like solids initially, but seeing where the 8-ball ended up, I think stripes was better call now, especially with the 3-ball. Nice, gonna have a little bit of work to get around this table. Oh, nice try on that one. Hangs up, takes over that top right-hand corner pocket with a 7-ball, 6-ball playing blocker now for the 10, or the 14, I'm sorry, and the 10. 10, not so much, but oh my goodness gracious. Chris drills it right on down. Nicely done. Well played. Good shot. Honestly, that's not bad at all. It's kind of odd how that worked out, but it worked out nonetheless. Oh. Gets off just a little bit, hangs it in the pocket again. Still not a bad thing, though. I mean, honestly, you got a 14-6 as a bit of a problem ball. You don't have a lot leading you back down that way. Oh, I had it slow down just a little bit. He was going to be in a great window for that 13. Wonder how much that 13 you can see. Actually, you shouldn't have an issue seeing any of it here. Yeah, no issues at all. Get that 13 ball. Oh, wins up on the left-hand side of the 14. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. All right, I hit it in this firm, take over that corner pocket. Oh, that's what he's trying to do, but hit off just a little bit. A little bit of bottom there, a little firm. Take right over that pocket. Don't let it turn in the top. He'd have been doing good. There we go. Get it off that right-hand short rail. That was a great call by Mike. Just looking at the long bank here, the wide bank, that bottom left hand corner pocket. I feel like it's a little short based on the angle that it's at here. It's going to hit by that first diamond outside of that bottom left hand corner pocket. Oh, no. He hit off on it. Good attempt, though. I think I'm going after this 2 in the side pocket here and then playing defense on the 3 with the 8. That 5 looks tempting to go and take all the way down, but unless she force followed on over, we got to get good on it. And he says, get good, Tim. Nicely done by Mike. Well played. Very, very well played. You had to really get after that. So that was a nice job. There we go. Let it just drift. 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket. And what a good out there. Nicely done by Mike. Well played. 1-1. Nice 3-3 left in the race here. Oops. I just haven't put 3 because I said that. Give me chat. There we go, guys. Be right back here while they're racking. All right, I'm back, guys. JS, their APA ranking is displayed. It's right there in the top right, skill level 5 bracket. The only time that's an exception is if they have moved up since, in which you'll clearly see it because it won't be a nice little 4-4 race. it would end up being a 5-4 race, meaning they moved on up. But yeah, their APA rankings definitely displayed for you, brother. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Nicely done. Mike feeling a little invigorated after that last rack, huh? Good try on that side pocket. All right, the run is on for Mr. Chris here. Definitely roll up for this 13, or for the, I'm sorry, the 9, and then go to the 11. Oh, I don't know if I would have drifted that far forward or just held it back just a little bit to get on down for the 11. Oh, good shot on the 15, though. Honestly, that's a better run now I'm looking at here. I was definitely wrong. I did not see that 10 ball. Was not paying attention to that right there. This leads perfectly to the 11. Just don't overshoot this. There you go. Cheats the pocket just a tiny bit. Nicely done. Good try. Right into the 7 very nicely here. Would have opened up the window. Good try on that 5. And there might have been a window right there for him to work with that 7. Taking over that top left-hand corner pocket or actually potting the 7 over there. That's not a bad leave at all. Chris here's going to go for the combo. Hits it good. Cue ball just down. And I think he's in the window. I think he's golden, guys. He's got to get out of there, though, for the 8 ball. Goes 2 rails. Comes on back down. And 4 rails total. Not bad. 8 ball top side pocket here. Get back in the lead. Be up 2-1. All right. Nicely done. Good out. Both gentlemen getting underway on that one pretty well. Very nicely done. All right, Chris on the break here. Still kind of going for that center break. He's been getting some pretty decent results from it. Yep, there goes the 4, I think. Bottom side pocket. See any stripes in the process while I looked away. No go on it. So, yeah, he will be solids. Later, Ryan. See you tomorrow, sir. There we go. Would have liked a little more from that. Been above it, but or ran into it. Either way would have been a little better. Well, it's not going to be bad at all. 2 and 8 still grouped up on top of each other. 6 balls on this bottom long rail here, left of that side pocket. That's not too shabby here, chat. 5 balls off kilter for the 6-5 combo. That'd make it tough. Good try there. Hey, Peter, how you doing today, my friend? Peter here on Team Chris. Welcome to the live stream. Glad you're here. Rattle a little bit. I think he was trying to get a clip in that too. You might be able to right now. Honestly, that cue ball should kick back up into the 8 by the luck of it. Dare say hit it a little firm. Some top. Oh no. A little firm. Keep that angle. Granted, you did run the risk of potentially rattling it anyways, but hey, Peter, it's my pleasure, man. My pleasure. Glad you're here with me, hanging out in the stream. It means a lot. I know these guys definitely appreciate it for sure. This is a, if I remember correctly here, I don't want to misspeak. Yeah, this is a semifinals match to get into the finals, so this is a big deal for these two gentlemen. Obviously, you know, anytime thinking about myself personally, competing in singles regionals, like, not saying I want to take it all the way, but bare minimal, and knowing I made it through the day, getting to the semifinals, into the finals would be a big deal. Oh, you want to get better on that 8 here. He is on the rail. Gotta shake that off here. Plus, Peter, I've been looking forward to this anyways. This is our first live stream here from Legends Billiards. Huge shout out to them in this wonderful pool hall. Yeah, it's been a big pleasure, a great day. I've had Butch Croft on the live stream here with me, owner. So that was definitely a good fun time. Oh man, right in front of that side pocket. No. Excuse me, that is tough. Nice thin cut here. Hits it good. All right. All right, and on the other table, looks like we do have a semifinals match coming. Steve. All right. PJ, I appreciate y'all too, man. Thank y'all for that. Seriously, I appreciate the kind words, man. It's definitely long days, don't get me wrong. But it's fun. It's absolutely fun, man. It's a good weekend to look forward to, and like I said, get to see the play, and again, it doesn't hurt that this is one of my top 5 favorites. Love seeing the singles regionals play out. Plus, we get it twice a year, so we're blessed on that front as well. Great run potential here for Mike. Very, very good run, especially that 9 sitting as a nice little duck goose. Uh-oh. Get past that 1. I think he got enough momentum on it. He says, very nice establishment, in my opinion. Been a few times, enjoyed my time in there. Oh, dude, I love it here. I love it. I love the tables, love the staff. Great food. Always nice cold AC. Good running tables. It is definitely a fun place to be. Very well lit tables too at that. Oh wow. So Chris hangs up that 1. That was a good attempt. Question is, does Mike have room right there in that side pike? Because if so, he may be on the hill in just a second. Oh, good try. It's in a good position now for sure. Makeable from a little chunk of the table. Chris is gonna have to be very thoughtful about his potential leave. No, don't mess that 1 just yet. Chris, leave the 1 alone. What are you doing with the 1 ball? What are you doing with the 1 ball? No, he was jacked up over it and followed it right on in. No. It's like you see somebody face climb a mountain without mountain climbing gear, and you're like, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, man. Now, this you shouldn't do either. Taking that top side pocket, come off the rail just a little bit to the 8 bottom left. You'll have to reset this 4 times. Then you take a long distance shot, just come off rail. Peter says agreed, staff is always good. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough sometimes, right? Like there's not always enough staff in some places from time to time, and people call out, stuff happens, but I always when a place is well staffed, I'm like, I just want to see how many times I get asked if I'm doing good. Because sometimes I feel a little stuck over here, and I always feel like I have time to run over and get a refreshment or something. Well, I've been checked on a lot today and loved on, to say the least. So, All right, Mike up on the hill against Chris here. 3-2. It is a 1-2 race left in this battle for the skill level 5s. Do a quick refresh of the red tier brackets. See if I got any other updates. Let's see. All right, David Tanner got the win against Jonathan Simmons. He's over there playing Mr. Ken Moses. That match was called about 30 minutes ago. Miss Danielle Harpin there playing Joshua Walker. Match has been going on for about an hour. Let's see. Winner to 85-35. Winner that goes to play Mr. Tim Porter. William Jameson. We got to see on the stream here a little while ago. He's playing Miss Mary Hatcher. Winner that goes on to play Mr. Daniel. Mr. Daniel there. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Let me check on the orange tier. Keep in mind we're down to two tiers left, the 5s and the 6s. Let's see. Looks like the semifinals is going on right now. That is one of them right this second. So on the other table here, we actually have a semifinals match between Jordan Horst and Randall Smith going on. So they haven't begun yet. They will be soon. But we'll get to see Mr. Jordan play a little bit. So that's to get into the finals. And then Bill Normal versus Robert Kerr going on right now. So 4 remain in the orange bracket. There you go, PJ. Calm out. PJ saying hi to you, J Money. You better say hi back. A little force follow there, hitting into the rail, but some rattles in the pocket for Mr. Chris. From Mike on that 6 ball, though, but off a little bit. Now it's in the weeds. I dare say Chris has more to work on, though. He's got a lot tied up there. A lot of stripes tied up. Ball's in a better position now. Just wish it wasn't on the rail, but it's off a tiny bit, I should say. But wish it wasn't right there next to it. That's what we need to start doing, seeing what pockets he can take over. Oh, is that what's going on, PJ? J Money, PJ said you're just scared because you're playing him next Saturday. we go. Nice little run here from Mike. 6 ball is going to be the real trouble here. Hey, Vic, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. There we go. Nice smooth stroke from Chris. Very, very well played. You got a 15 ball next, top center pocket. But yeah, Vic, we're having a good day, my friend. Good day. We got semifinals rolling on right now for the orange tier bracket, skill level 6. And that is the second to the last bracket. This right here is a semifinals match that we're watching right now. And we're almost down to our final 8 in the red tier bracket, in which there will be 2 winners in the red tier bracket because of the amount of participants. There's 22. But yeah, three more victors to crown for the day. Nice thin slice. It's a little bump to the 3. Honestly, I'm not mad with leaving the 3 there. He was better off hitting that last shot with a little more oomph. Oh, man, watch from California. Should have been at this event. Should have been. It's been a good one so far. A lot of fun being here at Legends. Hey, look at Peter saying, hey, Vic, miss you, bro. Tries right into that corner pocket. All right, good old Mr. Gary there, a.k.a. Papa G, heading on out for the night. Told me, he's like, I'm beginning to like Jacksonville. I was like, I bet. Come on over here and win, baby. Let's go. That gentleman shot very, very good, but shout out to him and Southeast Georgia APA. Well played. Very, very well played. Oh, going for the combo. Almost gets it. Oh, man. Very, very good try right there. Oh, that was nice. Oh, no. He slices it right on into an unfortunate scratch. Big deal. This is going to give Chris the opportunity to make it hill. Very important ball in hand right here. Oh, no need to go for the combo. Come in from the that left hand short rail. And into it. Come off the top long rail back down. And that combo is dangerous. He hits it good. Was not enough. I might have called it a little too early for hitting it good. Oh, man. Question is he going to open up a little better shot on this 8-ball? There we go. All right, opportunities there. 8-ball, bottom side pocket. Make it hill, hill. The thriller. Hill, hill, thriller. Let's see if he can do it, though. And he does. Hits it really good here. Nice. 3-3, 1 rack to rule them all and get themselves into the finals. Oops. All right, last break here. And then, guys, after this, we will switch on over to the table you're seeing at the tippy top of your screen. And get you some more 8 on the break here. Tom's calling it. Oh, I love it. Then we're going to get you some more of the orange tier, skill level 6. That is Jordan up over there versus Randall. A.K.A. Kyle, as he goes by. That's right, PJ. Hill Thriller. Who's got the guts and the glory to take it on? And realistically, who's got the guts and glory to take it on? Then reset and then be ready for the finals. Tom says, come on, show them how we do it in Augie here. Talking about St. Augustine. Oh, good try on the cuts. Ends up pushing the 7 a little close to that bottom side pocket. That's a good reason to win right there. One of the best canes in the whole entire world here. Tom says, Chris, if you win, I'll buy you a Reese's. I like that. Tom says our team has an incentive program. Now that's funny as all get out. I don't care who you are right there. That's hilarious. Oh, Malanta. That's too good. Peter says, I'll go get his Coke. That's good. Oh, man, that's so good. Well, you might need to let him know that, all right? Let him know what's on the line. It's bigger than punching your ticket to Vegas. It is about getting yourself a Reese's and an ice cold Coca-Cola. Oh, that's too good, though. I absolutely love that. I don't know if he got in that window for that 10 ball. He's got to win the he's got to win the finals for all that. Oh, goodness gracious. He's got to take it on home. MIA, take it to the house. Oh, man, nicely done. It's a nice little favorable bump into that 6 ball. Of course, with 8 a little bit since the 9 on down. Betted by Chris. He will get a different variety soda every time. 1 orange soda, 1 Diet Coke, 1 Dr. Pepper. Oh, man. Can't have the same one twice, huh? Hey, if that's your cup of tea, though, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Or in this case, cup of orange soda. Now, just don't be drinking orange soda and eating a Reese's peanut butter cup. I am going to judge you a little bit on that. I do some odd things in my life in terms of different foods mixing and stuff, but that one would definitely be up there for sure. Oh, no. Man, very tough. Pierce says, don't forget his favorite, the Arnold Palmer. I like that joke they did with Arnold Palmer on Happy Gilmore 2. I should say Jack Nicholson was the one that did the joke on, but it was about the Arnold Palmer. Because I get that a lot, but I'm Jack Nicholson. Yeah, orange soda and Reese's is crazy work. Yeah, we don't need that type of negativity in our life. For the victory here. And Mike gets it here. That'll be all she wrote. Nicely done. Very, very well played. Mike won overall there. All right, guys, let me get things updated here. And we're going to get the camera swapped on over while I'm working on that. All right, guys, I'm going to find out what the score is real fast, and I'll be right back. But again, this is, oh, actually, I didn't change it to the orange tier. This is a orange tier semi-finals match. There we go. All right, guys, we'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Miss Jen Gibbs, you were correct. It is 1-1. And not sure what I missed while I was away. Looks like we're underway on this rack here. Aaron, I am not sure what's happening. I came back. I had to do a quick restroom break here myself, and I know it's 1-1. But I don't see Mr. Kyle at the table right this second. That's Randall that's at the table. So I don't know if Kyle ran to the restroom and had to do a restroom break or what here. But I can tell you that this is a semifinals match in the orange tier. And the winner of this goes on to play the winner against Mr. Bill, Mr. Will Normoil, and Robert Kerr. So, beer run, it might be. I mean, most of the beer has been running to the table, not having to leave and run away from the table to get it. But and then in the red tier, keep in mind the red tier will have 2 victors because of the amount of people playing. Mr. Michael Garnett here on the live stream here just got and secured his spot into the finals. He's the first one. The matchup between Danielle Harpin and Mr. Tim Porter got called about 15, 20 minutes ago, give or take. And Mr. Daniel Ballweg, there's waiting on the victor between William Jameson and Mary Hatcher, which their match was only called about a half hour ago, roughly. So he'll be waiting just a moment. So we still got a little bit more to get through as of right this second. But 3 more victors total to crown for the night. And then we'll be done, and we'll be back here tomorrow for the 9-ball. Yes, Miss Aaron. Kyle definitely it moved up to a skill level 700%. All right, I think we're back in the action here. But yeah, Aaron, Mr. Kyle moved up to a skill level 7, so that's why he's given weight here, if you will, to Mr. Randall. Randall's just over here taunting me on the sidelines here. He said, he's like, I've never won in Jacksonville on this. I said, time to change all that then. Time to change it, my friend. Here in this finals match, go rock and roll it. Do what you do best. He said, he's like, I don't know, man. He's like, I missed a couple straight in 8 balls. I was like, well, you got to shake that off. You got Taylor Swift that bad boy is what you got to do. Well, a little bump into the 1 ball. Ties it back up to the 14, though. Yeah, not a problem, Aaron. Thank you for being here. How did the backyard go, by the way, with mowing? Nice shot on the 3 ball. Ties up a lot of action on that 5. Goodness gracious, a lot on that 5. That 5 is in deep trouble. He's looking at what options he has on that 5. I don't feel like he really does. I don't know if there's enough window in between. I think it's the 10 and 12 for him to clip it. If there is, I mean, he's almost at his best opportunity for that, but I think I'm bumping that 1 into this bottom long rail is what I'm doing, just nudging it on down close to the pocket. All right, you can go and pop 1 of the stripes too. That works. Here's they got it done, but thought I was gonna be going into cardiac arrest. Oh no! Yeah, get you a ride mower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This may be skiddios on this one. I must not have enough of that 5. Aaron saying it was good exercise. I don't know how PJ does it when it's 99 degrees out. Woo! Man, we have to dig down deep for that one, Aaron. It's a tough one. Oh, boy. The 5's definitely open now. Trying to draw it back here, and there's no trying on his. Draws it back beautifully here. Gets in good shape for the 1. What a drawback. Wow. Look at this again, guys. And he loads up on it and loads up very well. And sets up that 1 just fine. Which Mr. Randall's going to say you're good. Kyle up 2-1 right now, but brings that back in focus into an even race. 3-3 left for both gentlemen. Yeah, you need it. If you don't already have one, you need a rider mower. They make don't know how much you like the electric items here in the world, but they make electric mowers that are quiet as can be, and some small ones too. Jen here rooting on Mr. Kyle. There we go. Show him the love. Show him the love. Oh, boy. That cue ball kicked right off here and put in that top left-hand corner pocket, and now we have the cluster. Ball in hand back to Mr. Randall. You see the hand gestures there by Mr. Randall. Pleased with what just happened there. Don't blame him. Oh boy, 8-ball's gotten a little bit more buried. He's got 15 out of there, but 9-ball obviously first to be his problem, but then the 8 definitely will be. Or there's a chance for him right now to use one of those corner balls here. Kick into it, kicking around, kick on down to like the 5-7 possibly, and get a little breakout. He's got to look for any opportunity he can right now around this. Cal's going to have not a lot of issues picking through this. May look pretty clustered, which it is, but he's got a little bit of breathing room across the board here. Ooh, went for the bank, actually ends up pulling down into the 6. All right, good smooth stroke there. I don't think he was trying to make it, honestly. I think he was trying to get in better position. He knows that 9 needs to be broken out a little bit. The only home that 9 possibly has, by the look of it here, is if somehow or another you can get a window with that cue ball in between like the 5 and 6. Past that, then 9 is problem for him. All right. No, maybe he wasn't going for that. Maybe that was an unintentional miss. Again, I don't blame him. I thought he was just trying to position his other balls to get him in a better spot. So once he gets a chance on the 9, he's good to run. But he didn't seem happy about the leave. Definitely that 9, though. Make sure there is not enough room here to work with it. Yeah, it deserves a look at now for sure. If there is here, you can go 15, then 13. Then you go after that 9-ball after. no. Oh, no. I think he was trying to get the breakout there and just ends up flipping right up on top of the 9. It's good. Gets a rail as well. Didn't look too shabby of a shot to me. Nicely done. Well handled there, Mr. Randall. Nicely done. Uh-oh. I was about to say the run's on now, but may have got a lucky leave. Oh, no. Randall hits full into that 6 ball, and ball in hand. To Kyle it goes. Yeah, this is a huge opportunity right here. I know Kyle has a lot left on the field, but he can set this run up just fine. He's got 3 balls sitting in and or outside that bottom left-hand corner pocket, so he just has to play this smoothly. That's all. Did he keep on getting a funky position, or does he have the ability to still cut that 4 on in? He did not. Locks it up right there near the 5. Gonna force a kick shot here, Mr. Randall. Oh, Randall hits it good too. Hits it good right into the 8 ball though, unfortunately. Ball in hand. Back to Mr. Kyle. Had that been 8 ball and mark that side pocket there, he'd been sitting pretty. They're not hanging over the shelf. Those balls should still stand. I mean, Randall's best chance to tie up the score 2-2, but make it a 2-3 race left in this battle. Right, Aaron? Aaron says, love his gestures. I do too. He's comical here on the table, to say the least. He tells that cue ball to go on. Oh, man. Rail kick here. Tough one. It's a pretty firm, I should say, actually. Shortens up the angle. Ball in hand to Mr. Randall. And he's got to close this one out. I like this little force follow here. Stay up kind of top left of that 8 ball. Take it down to the bottom right-hand corner pocket. All right. Oh, man. Oh, man. Randall, for that, bro. I've got to give you a replay. I love the gestures here. Nice little 8-ball into that bottom right-hand quarter pocket here. And a wonderful, wonderful. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wonderful gestures right there. A little fist pump and everything. That's too good. That is too good right there. That was good. They are not. Aaron asking where are they from here, Mr. Kyle. Kyle Horst over there is First Coast APA. So he is well, I'm assuming by Jacksonville you're asking Jacksonville APA or not, but no. Jordan is across the pond there, if you will, across the river. For First Coast APA 322. And Mr. Randall Smith here is representing for Alma, Georgia, with Southeast Georgia APA, Mr. Will and Cat Hoyt. There you go, Ben Pink says, let's go, Roscoe. Oh, man. All right, it's 2-3 left in the battle here. And this is to get into the finals for the skill level 6 orange tier. For those just joining in, there's several of y'all coming in the stream here just to explain. You notice Kyle is going one extra rack here. That's because he has since moved up after getting into and earning the right into the skill level 6 tier bracket. He has moved up to a skill level 7, so he stays in the 6 tier bracket but plays at a 7. What a slice. What a slice. All right, guys. Do forgive me here for going quiet on the mic here. I actually was talking to the car seer and Mr. Tim and Nicole, and getting to talk to them about their beautiful pool hall. That is the other owner here of Legends Billiards. And he told me he may be around tomorrow to hop on the live stream with me. I told him, please do. That'd be amazing. All right, guys, back in the action here. I say, got to talk to Tim and Nicole there for a moment. Appreciate them for stopping by the booth. Looks like they got to have a good family day, a little football game. And unfortunate scratch there on the 8 by Kyle, giving Randall the chance to be on the hill first, making a 1-3 race left in this battle. That's a big deal right there. That's a hill to climb for sure. So we'll see if Kyle can get over it and work on through, which looks like he's still battle ready. We'll see him shaking or worrying or being upset about anything going on. So still seems very locked in and determined, which is exactly what you got to see. You ain't gonna make it to the semifinals and get in the finals without it. All right. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, I believe. Ain't mad at that. It's in good. Gets a little bump into 13. Yeah, he'll have a little run potential to clear up some stuff. I don't think he has the full run, just again because where the it's not against Mr. Randall here, but where the 10-6 situated. Goes for the draw, kicks the cue ball all the way over. and commands the cue ball to be off the oh, man. Man, looked like he showed that really good too, but fortunate route the 6th right on out. He's gonna have a hard Hard time with the 3-ball anyways. He'd have to track that 5 past the left-hand side pocket. Unless he went after the 3 right now and then took the 5 last after getting a bump into that 8, sending it close to the bottom left. But Randall's definitely locked in, though. He seems reinvigorated now. All right, that's a better setup. That's a way better setup here with where that 5 is. Honestly, Kyle should have a potential good little run here with where that 5's at if he gets back to the table. 14's in a bit of a predicament for Randall, so Kyle should see the table again. I don't know. Randall might be going for the bank shot here. That's that 3 bottom left-hand corner pocket, but it looks like 3's taking up some of the real estate. We went for the cut. He slices it so good. But unfortunate run into the 8. Made that tougher, but that was a nice cut shot here. I don't know why I didn't think about that first, Chad. I know it's been a long day, but I'm surprised I didn't think of that as well. Instantly went for the bank shot option. Tough cut here on the 8, all the way down, top right-hand corner pocket. This is for the victory and to secure him a spot into the finals. Be a really, really big deal, guys, if so. Which I have not checked. See if Bill's match against Robert Kerr is done. It is not. Still going right now. Oh, we went for the force follow, and he gets it. And he gets it. Oh, I didn't even see the fact he changed right there, but gets the force follow and gets the win. What an out. Wow. Way to go. Nicely done, Mr. Randall. Well played, sir. Well played. I love the victory. Let's see if I caught some of it there. I did catch some of it. Oh, I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Very, very well done here. All right, let me double check here on the red tier bracket here. Let's see where they are at. We got a match coming up here soon or not. Let's see, Mr. Michael Garnett still sitting in the finals there waiting. Match between Chris and Ken going on still. Tim Porter, forgive me, Tim, versus Danielle Harpin. And then Mr. Daniel Ballweg here waiting for his match sheet called, which he's waiting on the winner between William Jameson and Mary Hatcher. And that match is definitely underway here. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back here in just a few. But big congratulations here to Randall, guys. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned because we will likely either have a finals match for the orange tier on our hands or a semifinals match for the red tier on our hands, or both going on at the same time, side by side, in which we'll focus on the finals first and then switch on over. But one of those is going to be going down for sure. So don't go anywhere. Like I said, guys, stay tuned here for more action. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the boys Jacksonville Pool, bringing you as much as I can here of the wonderful fall 2025 Jacksonville Singles Regionals here. All right, guys, stay tuned.
Through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom. Still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6th ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go.
All right, chat. What I'm going to do here is, just because we're a few hours in the stream, I'm going to go ahead and reboot everything. So that way we're ready for the last little bit of the finals here for the orange tier and getting in through the semifinals into the finals of the red tier as well, guys. With that being said here, if you do want to take advantage and utilize any of the cameras here in the building, you can always go to legendsjacks.com and click on Legends TV. Marianne and staff here enabled those cameras. So that way you guys can watch any of the matches going on right this second. But we're going to give the old streaming equipment here a rest, and then be back for the 3rd and final stream of the night, guys. So make sure you're staying tuned here on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. Appreciate all of y'all for tuning into the stream here. We have 3 finals to get through. 3 finals left, guys. Orange tier is almost there, and red tier will have 2 finals as well, guys. So don't miss out. Appreciate y'all.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.